Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to Hotel Managers Conference Africa 2024. Please give yourselves a round of applause for being here today. Thank you very much. Once again, we sincerely apologize for starting now. We had to ensure that everyone trying to register get in so they don't miss anything at all. But I promise you, we're starting now and we're going to roll on as fast as possible. May I please crave your indulgence to all be on your feet as we take the old new national anthem, yes, as our opening prayer. Media team, please. I think the media team wants us to start with Owambe, but this is not the time. Land to in Thank you very much. Thank you. Please clap for yourselves. This is how you will know the Gen Zs and all the millennials. Please clap for our old generation Nigerians. See, they just bailed us out. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll have to go back to the media team. I don't know if the video highlights of HMC over the years is available to play now. Okay, I think we're going to have to come back to that video. I would like to please, most respectfully, call on the Honorable Minister for Tourism of Nigeria, Mrs. Lola Adejon, to please come forward and declare this event open. May we please be on our feet as she comes up. Welcome.
Good morning. Please sit down. Thank you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'm deeply honored to stand before you today at the 6th Hotel Managers Conference and Awards in the dynamic city of Lagos. This esteemed gathering of industry leaders, innovators, and professionals marks a significant milestone in our collective journey towards elevating the African hospitality sector. The theme of this year's conference, Innovative Strategies Nurturing Resilience and Excellence in Guest Experience in African Hospitality, resonates profoundly with the challenges and opportunities that lie before us. It underscores the pivotal role of shaping an industry that is not only the cornerstone of our economy, but also a beacon of our cultural heritage and warmth. In the realm of hospitality, innovation is the catalyst that transforms ordinary experiences into extraordinary memories. As we navigate an ever-evolving global landscape, the ability to innovate becomes not just a competitive advantage, but a necessity. In Africa, we are blessed with unique cultural tapestries, rich histories, and natural beauty that are unparalleled. I keep saying the only thing we don't have is snow. Our, our task is to harness these attributes and blend them with cutting-edge technologies and practices to create unparalleled guest experiences. This means leveraging digital transformation to enhance service delivery, adopting sustainable practices to preserve our environment, and continuously training our workforce to meet and exceed global standards. Resilience is the ability to withstand and recover from adversity. The past few years have tested our resilience like never before. The COVID-19 pandemic brought unprecedented challenges, forcing us to rethink and reconfigure our operations. Yet, through it all, we have emerged stronger and more adaptable. Our resilience is reflected in our ability to reinvent and reimagine the hospitality experience. It is seen in the measures we have adopted to ensure the health and safety of our guests and staff, the new methods we have implemented to stay connected with our clientele, and our unwavering commitment to superiority despite the odds. Excellence is not a destination, but a continuous journey in hospitality. It is defined by the smiles in our guests' faces, the stories they share, and the lasting impressions we leave. It is about anticipating needs, exceeding expectations, and creating moments that linger in memory. To achieve this, we must foster a culture of brilliance within our establishments. This involves investing in our people, the true ambassadors of African hospitality. It means adopting best practices and standards that ensure every guest, whether local or international, experiences the very best that Africa has to offer. As we strive towards these goals, collaboration will be key. The hospitality industry does not operate in isolation. It is interconnected with tourism, technology, transport, agriculture, and numerous other sectors. By working together, sharing insights, and supporting one another, we can build a more resilient and innovative hospitality sector that benefits all. The Federal Ministry of Tourism is committed to supporting initiatives that drive positive change, promote sustainability, and enhance the quality of service in our hospitality industry. We are here to listen, learn, and act in the best interest of our sector and our nation. In conclusion, let us embrace the spirit of innovation and resilience. Together, we can nurture an African hospitality industry that is not only competitive on the global stage, but also a true reflection of our rich heritage and boundless potential. I look forward to the insightful discussions and groundbreaking ideas that will emerge from this conference. I formally declare the conference open. Thank you. May we all leave here inspired, equipped, and ready to transform our visions into reality. Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless Nigeria and Africa. Thank you.
I think the Honorable Minister deserves a more resounding round of applause. Thank you very much, ma'am. I have a co-MC who is the publisher of Inside Watch Africa. His name is Mr. Oluwaseyi Adegoke. He's going to be taking over from me right now as we progress. Please clap for my MC. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, one of the reasons why I accepted to do today's event was because I was going to stand beside her. So it's very, very important that we celebrate her. Once again, please help me celebrate Justina Overt. So I'd like to quickly let you into this before we go into the rest of the event. So if I look towards the Honorable Minister and I'm feeling jittery, it's because our mother-in-law of blessed memory was my headmistress. And she was a very, very disciplined woman. And so I can never forget how she flogged us in line. Today I am who I am because of your mother-in-law. I celebrate her. Thank you so much. Now, before we go into the rest of the event, it's important that we recognize certain people who are here. That's the order. And I will quickly run through that before we go into the next item on our program. As you all know, our Honorable Minister for Tourism in Nigeria is here. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please help me warmly celebrate Mrs. Lola Adejohn. We also have with us today, because of the importance of today's event, the former Minister of Information, Culture. He's also a special advisor to UNWTO. Please help me warmly celebrate one of the smartest Nigerian ever, Mr. Lai Mohammed. I have someone seated who I love so much. I fondly call him my former chairman. I'm hoping that I might be able to restore him back to his former position as my chairman. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have the president of the Federation of Tourism Association of Nigeria, Mr. Ikerum Ono. Please celebrate him, sir. We also have with us today Professor Wasiu Babalola, is of the Atiba University, Oyo. Please help me celebrate him. You probably didn't know he was a professor when he was walking in, but I could tell. You know, there's a way those very smart people look. The moment you see them, you know, that one's professor. Welcome, sir. We really celebrate you. Please help me also celebrate this morning the Chief Executive Officer of Kavoder, Benita Oga. Please help me celebrate. I saw her somewhere. Okay. Although he's not here with us, but we have on the list of the protocol today someone who is going to be speaking to us later, one of the most arguably disruptors in the whole world. He is the group CEO of the biggest digital network that drives tourism in the whole of Africa. Please help me celebrate Mr. Bayo Adedeji, the group CEO of Wakanow. He'll be joining us later, and I'm sure when he comes, you will get to know him. Now, this name, I had to quickly research into last night. Because when I saw it, I know it was a Yoruba name, but, it was kind of difficult. So I said I must know who this person is. So I started calling people up and down, and I found someone that knows the junior brother and sister because I wanted to call it very well. I'm not going to call the full version, but Ifal Lebita. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please help me celebrate the regional chairman of the Institute of Hospitality UK Nigeria region, Mr. Olufemi Falebita. Now, because we're Africans, let me quickly tell you about that name. Now, all of us here, the person that is most original is Mr. Falebita, because his name says that Ifa does not have a counterfeit. That's the meaning of his name. I had to find it out last night. So when you're looking for the original thing, you just go to that table and you're welcome, sir. We celebrate you. Please help me celebrate the Group General Manager of Continental Hotels, Mr. Carl Allah. That's is the one? Okay, somewhere there. Oh, I celebrate you specially because of my coffee. I don't want you to deny me of my coffee. Please celebrate him one more time. And you're doing a great job here. I celebrate you. Well done. Well done. Please help me celebrate this gorgeous lady that came from one of the country I love the most in the world. She's a lecturer of the Department of Hotel and Hospitality Management, Muir University. Celebrate Linda Akuja. Ordinarily, I'm supposed to celebrate the next person, but the way this is written, so let me just go like that. He is the Group Chief Executive Officer of Boulevard Hotel Group Lagos. Please help me celebrate Mr. Ekene Nwabie. Is he here? Okay, I'm sure he's coming. He will soon be here. We also have the General Manager of JS Signature, Mr. Michael Pinder. He is the General Manager of JS Signature Hotel, Port Harcourt. Please let me celebrate him, please. I'd like to also quickly celebrate the gorgeous lady that just left the stage. Is a country representative of Africa's Association of Women in Tourism Hospitality, Mrs. Justina Overt. Celebrate her, please. Now this man, Elomas, is one hotel that I normally see in one very special corner like that. The MD is here, and the MD is CEO. Please help me celebrate Mr. Jude Nwazoku. Okay, I'm coming to visit you in your hotel. I love that hotel. It's a very beautiful hotel. I don't know what happened now. Somebody did not put a particular important name here, so I want to quickly look for her because I need to celebrate her. Whilst I am looking for that name, oh God, why didn't they put this very beautiful name here? Okay, I think I can find her here. She's here somewhere. I just got her autograph earlier. I'm trying to look for where they wrote her name. Okay, I'll get her surname later. She is an award-winning chef, celebrity, somebody that I just admire a lot because I've been reading through her profile. Please help me celebrate Edna. Please stand up for recognition, please. We celebrate you. I'll get your full name later and I will read it out. Now, it is time to celebrate this page 56. Thank you. Let me properly. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you for because it is proper to do the thing properly. Yes. Oh, yes. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, she is award-winning cookbook author and celebrated chef. Help me properly, warmly celebrate Edna Rosen. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, like I said, this is probably one of the most important people in the room this morning. He's coming up to give his opening remark, but I want to celebrate him like this. In 2016 specifically, this Nigerian noticed that like God wanted it, there was a gap in the way we do the hospitality business in Nigeria. And it was important to fill the gap, to make sure that we share notes. We're able to feed on ourselves and know that there's an opening here and there's a place to learn from here and there's a place to contribute there. So he decided that he was going to put this together, and he then put up a team. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please help me warmly with a very resounding round of applause, the CEO of Trojan Hospitality and convener of Hotel Managers Conference Africa, Mr. Olubenga Omotayo.
Good morning. Good morning, Africa. I can hear you. Good morning, Africa. Wow, I'm excited. I'm really excited. And because of our time, I'm not going to stay on the protocol, but I want to sincerely recognize the #1 tourism practitioners in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. As a matter of fact, the information we got was that she won't be around today, that she will be around tomorrow. And I went back to my small cubicle and I asked God, you promised me, minister, that she will declare this event open because this edition is we target Pan-African edition, having more than about 10 African countries here in this hall, and the minister is not here to welcome them and to declare the event open. We might send a wrong signal. And I told God, let it please you to bring my minister. And today we have... You are not clapping, you don't understand the miracle. We have the #1 tourism practitioner in Nigeria, Lola Ade John, Minister, Honorable Minister, Federal Ministry of Tourism. Mommy, thank you for this. I know, I can imagine what it must have cost you to return to Nigeria to welcome delegates from African countries. I will read my speech briefly, and we will start the event properly. Good morning. Let's open to page 3. Good morning, all. Permit me to stand on the already established protocol. Words cannot describe how I feel right now, standing before top hospitality and tourism practitioners across Africa and beyond. I might not have been too certain of how many years it will take this vision to arrive the destination we are now. To be honest with you, we arrived here earlier than we envisaged. I gave my first speech at the maiden edition of Hotel Managers Conference, addressing few participants from all over African countries. I saw them in my imagination. Now, I need to say this. The first speech I gave in 2016 in Monty Suite, Uyo, that was the first hotel that hosted this event. And we had just few people around, maybe one person from Abia State. But that day, when I was giving my speech, I gave my speech as if I was talking to the entire African countries, because I saw them in my imagination. But today, this is where we are. Put your hands together for what God has done. I saw them in my imagination, conferencing with us from the first edition. The vision of this project is to improve the performances of hotel managers in Africa. We have consciously stayed on it in the last 8 years. I'm glad to welcome participants from all over African countries and around the world to the 6th edition of Hotel Managers Conference Africa 2024. We have nurtured this project to become the continental platform for thousands of hospitality practitioners. Apart from the yearly conference, Hotel Managers Conference, popularly known as HMC, as a WhatsApp community where discussions and trainings within hospitality practices take place daily. We run monthly masterclass that attract participants from over 12 African countries. The journey has been incredible. I thought we were going to clap for that. The last masterclass we held, our lead tutor was Professor Wasiu Babalola, and we recorded over 187 participants online. 187 participants. And we had participants from more than 7 African countries. I will tell you the story later. The theme of this year's conference is Innovative Strategies, Nurturing Resilience and Excellence in Guest Experience in African Hospitality. It holds immense importance within the industry. Africa's hospitality sector faces countless of challenges, from infrastructural limitations to economic fluctuations, making resilience a vital trait for its survival and growth. By nurturing resilience, the industry can adapt to adversities and maintain its sustainability while simultaneously elevating guest experiences to new heights. Exceptional guest experiences are essential for attracting and retaining a clientele in a competitive global market. Through innovative strategies, African hospitality establishments can deliver personalized and memorable experiences that showcase the continent's rich culture, heritage, and traditions, setting them apart on the world stage. From harnessing cutting-edge technology to cutting a restless mindset, attendees will explore how innovation becomes the catalyst for elevating guest experiences to unprecedented levels. Before I continue my speech, it's my pleasure to announce to you that I have my family here. I think the last time they attended the conference was the second edition. And because it's usually within the week, they couldn't come. But because this is weekend, now we have the entire family here. I would love to show you my wife. Please come quickly. Thank you. Mrs. Temitokwe Sunday. Please come. Let me see your face and let people know you. And as I close these true real-world case studies and interactive discussions, participants will gain actionable insights to navigate challenges, adapt to ever-changing guest expectations, and emerge as trailblazers in the pursuit of service excellence within the hospitality industry. Once again,
Good morning, Africa.
thank you. You can have your seat. Thank you, man. You are welcome. Happy conferencing. All right. 2 minutes. I'll do this while I'm walking away. Okay, go ahead, please. Please fix your eyes. Just fix your eyes on the screen as I walk away. Imagination is free. What is stopping you from imagining things? You can imagine to put the world together. You can imagine to own a school. You can imagine to build a business. You can imagine to travel the world. What is stopping you? Follow me. Let's imagine you own this investment. Where's Carl Haller? Please come to the front, please. You have a seat here. Our host is here. In fact, we call him host GM. I have with me Group General Manager, Continental Hotels. Please put your hands together for our host GM, and you have a seat here, sir. Thank you. Let's imagine you own this investment. Just imagine. I'm sure some of you are calculating how much could this cost. Who can try it? 358 room, 23 floors. The tallest hotel building in West Africa. Lagos Continental. Let's imagine President's 358 elegant room, 36 suites, swimming pool, conference halls, restaurants, bar, gym, spa. A little contest to what you own. Let's imagine you have this. Yes, please. All right. What will you expect from the management? What will you expect? Growth, profit, exceptional service. B, excuses, losses, poor service. Let's imagine you own such facility. You are the owner of Lagos Continental. What do you expect from the management? Growth, profits, exceptional service, excuses, losses, poor service. Yes, please. Next. Without sentiment, who will keep you at all costs? Go ahead. There's no time. How do I become an A-grade manager and stay so? There are grade A managers. There are grade B managers. In our discussions sometimes, when we say there's a vacancy for GM, the salary is 1.2 million. Somebody will ask us, is it yearly? That nonsense must stop. We need to shift our mind. You can earn 3 million naira. Which level are you? I'm interested in all of us. We get our hearts together and we move up. There is a place called Hub. You can earn 10 million naira in a month. It is possible. You cannot leave this hall without imagining it. I want everyone under the sound of my voice to become grade A GMs. Mr. Francis told me yesterday that it's very difficult to found a GM in Nigeria. We need to solve that problem, Professor Wasiu. How can we say it is very difficult? Some owners are here. It's becoming difficult to found a qualified GM of hotel in Nigeria. Then there's a problem. The big question, how do I become? How are you going to become the grade A GM that does not need interview? Just a discussion. And you tell them what you want, and they will give it to you. I have more than 5 hotels that are trying to employ me in the last 3 years. They've offered me close to 2 million naira. I said, no, I want to face this, my small business. I don't want to be distracted. And I want to close with this. Intentional capacity building, continuous learning, conferences, workshop, online courses, mentorship, applies innovation, and a grade manager. You don't have an excuse. Because of our time, I'm going to stop here. I will share this slide with you. Good morning. Happy conferencing.
Please, let's celebrate Mr. Olubenga one more time, please. Okay, there are certain people here who I must also recognize. The recognition will be ongoing. We'll do it quickly as we go on. But there's a certain person here who is my egbon from God. You know, you meet certain people and you know that this one is a divine arrangement. He's a vice president, Association of Tourism and Hospitality Consultants in Nigeria. He's a cook. He knows his job like the back of his hand. Please help me warmly celebrate Mr. Adedayo Adeshuga. That's an edited version, but it is better so that I don't talk too much. Let me just leave it there. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Please let me celebrate this gorgeous lady. She's the one that helped me getting all the names. Thank you. God bless you, my sister. Okay, let me just go there. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please help me celebrate the managing consultant of Hotel Catering and Leisures Consultant Limited, Mr. Muritala Agbonlahan Bankole. Please help me celebrate him. I have another Egbon in the house. Anywhere he goes, you see Africa. He's a zonal vice president of Institute for Tourism Professional Nigeria. Please help me celebrate Otumba Ayo Ogunmokun. Ogun Odu Olu Mokun. Okay. You can see his cap is very special. The moment he enters, you see Africa. Africa extraordinary. I have another brother in the house. He is the executive director of African Travel Commission, ATC. Please help me warmly celebrate Mr. Lucky George. You're welcome, sir. Sometimes I don't know. Do you stay in South Africa, Nigeria, or London? Where do you stay? Or Ghana? Okay. So wherever. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Media, are we ready with the video? Can we take the video now? Are we ready? Because we want to take... Okay, whilst you're getting ready, can I go ahead to the next one? Okay, I'll just take one or two goodwill message, and when they're ready, they will get back to me. Like I told you before, we have the United Nations World Travel Organization represented here in the house. I said it earlier, it's probably one of the most experienced and well-traveled Nigerian that I know, please help me warmly welcome to the stage to come and give a goodwill message from the UNWTO former Minister of Tourism and Culture of Nigeria, Alhaji Lai Mohammed. Put your hands together for him, please. Please keep clapping until he gets here. He's a special man. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please sit down. Thank you very much. Thank you. My father used to say that even in witchcraft is hierarchy. So there are ministers, there are immediate past ministers, there are former ministers, there are ex-ministers, and there are one-time ministers. It's my pleasure to please recognize the minister today for tourism, my sister, Mrs. Lola Adejo. And please permit me to adopt the very well-established protocol list, because I would miss some people out. Now, I think it says the convener that said that grade A managers in hotels earn as much as 2 million, 3 million naira a month. Then why did I go into politics? Because I don't think there's any minister that earns 2, 3, 4 million naira a month. Next time, when I grow up, I'll be an hotel manager. Thank you. According to the UNWTO definition of tourism, it is a social, cultural, and economic phenomenon which entails the movement of people to countries or places outside their usual environment for personal or business or professional purposes. This is the definition by the UN Tourism. And I think this definition clearly defines the importance of the hospitality subsector to the greater tourism industry. Tourists, whether traveling for business or pleasure, require a place to relax, eat, and sleep before and after their tourism business. And in some cases, the accommodation and food itself is the business they have traveled for. The industry is prone to setbacks, whether it's sudden influx of guests or unexpected operational hurdles, or as in the case of the recent global pandemic, a restriction of people due to an epidemic of natural disaster. Resilience involves responding positively to any setbacks and reframing them as opportunities for growth and excellence. I have no doubt in my mind that there are capable and competent experts here gathered to speak more knowledgeably than me on the theme of this conference, which is innovative strategies, nurturing resilience and excellence in guest experience in African hospitality. I'm also confident that concepts such as crisis management and resilience planning, industry data and trends, training and development, immersive technology, and sustainable hospitality practices will be thoroughly and exhaustively discussed by experts and practitioners, as these concepts are very critical and indispensable to any discussion of resilience and excellence in the industry. Finally, as I'm expected only to give a guru message, I won't bore you with any professional paper. However, I will seek your indulgence to speak briefly on one item, which is industry data and development in the context of the theme of this conference. The application of data enables businesses in the hospitality industry to re-engineer their guest experiences to meet individual needs and increase guest satisfaction and loyalty. By analyzing available data, including potential source markets, existing customer data, demographics, guest preferences, booking patterns, and feedback, businesses are able to improve their service offerings for resilience and excellence. Let us use some data for Nigeria, for example, to see how the use of data and trends can change our outlook for the better. This data set we're about to use is derived from the Yearbook of Tourism Statistics for 2017-2021. It shows the international arrivals into Nigeria for 2019 and the source market where these visitors have come from. In 2019, we had 85,503 arrivals from East Africa, and most of them came from Ethiopia. Actually, 16,665 came from Ethiopia. From Central African Republic, we had 482,823, and the majority of them came from Cameroon, 166,904. From North Africa, we had 72,502 arrivals, and the majority of them came from Algeria, 42,980. From Southern Africa, we had 91,853, and most of them actually came from South Africa, 69,959. From West Africa, we had 731,931 people arriving into Nigeria, and Ghana alone had 168,136. From the Caribbeans, we had 40,246, and surprisingly, it's Trinidad and Tobago that made 12,590 out of them. From North America, we had 255,784 arrivals, and 179,880 of them came from the United States. From South America, we had 31,764 arrivals, and Brazil topped with 16,344. From Northeast Asia, we had 171,262, with the majority coming from China alone, 151,832. From Southeast Asia, we had 35,635, and Malaysia accounts for 11,329. From Australia, we had a paltry 8,244, 4,681 of them from Australia. From Central Eastern Europe, we had 37,134 people, and Bulgaria alone accounted for 5,097. From Northern Europe, we had 230,280 arrivals, and 157,123 came from the United Kingdom. From Southern Europe, we had 45,761, and Spain topped with 18,304. From Western Europe, we had 117,764, and Germany topped with 47,139. From East Mediterranean, we had 27,341, with 21,548 of them coming from Turkey. And then from the Middle East, we had 78,826 arrival, and 34,790 came from Lebanon. From South Asia, we had 107,378 arrivals and 90,809 of them from India. From other countries, we had 109,826. Nigerians living abroad, we had 2,589,239. Of course, all of them Nigerians. Now, what do we learn from the data? One, that our top source markets are the United States, Ghana, Cameroon, United Kingdom, China, South Africa, India. The implication to this is your business prepared to receive guests from these countries? Do your staff, particularly front office staff, do they understand the cultural nuances of these countries? For instance, the way you greet an American may appear rude or disrespectful to a Nigerian. A funny joke to a Ghanaian may be very costly to a Chinese. Now, Nigerian diaspora, these are guests who are of Nigerian origin, and they make up more than all the top 7 source markets combined. Now, yes. Now the question is, how have you positioned your hospitality outfit to receive our brothers and sisters in the diaspora? How are you marketing or promoting your brands to attract more of them so they can enjoy your excellent services when they visit home? Now, why have we done so badly with the Caribbean and South America, especially given the fact of our historical connections? I'm sure we all followed the recent Ojudi Oba festival, and we saw how it trended all over social media. Imagine how appealing this would be to Nigerians living abroad and to Caribbeans. The reality is that if you have a large number of people visiting from certain countries, there will be room for increase, given that these visitors will return and spread the word to their friends and family. All that would be needed thereafter would be to actualize that potential. So let us start to think our participation at events and promotions to these source markets. The tourism industry is show business. We have to be visible for patronage. So congratulations to all the brands who take part in exhibitions, both locally and globally, and even participate in award events like the HMCA. We must let the world see our best always. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Please let's celebrate Alhaji Lai Mohammed one more time. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, without further ado, I will be calling on the president of the Federation of Tourism Association of Nigeria to come and speak on behalf of all the tourism association in Nigeria. Please help me warmly welcome to the stage Mr. Ikerom Ono.
Good morning. The Honorable Minister of Tourism in Nigeria, Mrs. Lola Adejon, the convener of this great event. My brother Lugbenga Omotayo Sunday. Alhaji Lai Mohammed, former Minister for Information and Culture. Let me recognize our friends and colleagues who are in the hall. I'm looking around for presidents of associations that are here. Okay, I'm sure that there are 3 associations that are related to training. NSCI, ITPN. Are they here? Hartman. We have IOH. We have ATCOM. They are all associations that are doing very well in the industry. We also have the Africa Association of Women in Tourism and Hospitality. We have Women in Tourism Nigeria. And there's ATC, African Travel Commission. But let me especially recognize these friends who have stood with Benga to bring forth this great event. Professor Babalola, thank you. Adesuba, our big Oga out there, our brother here, Sister Benedicta, Justina Ovat. Let me recognize Otumba Olumoku, great icon in the industry. Lucky George is in the house. I celebrate you. And dear ex-team hotel managers, industry experts, and training participants, I am delighted today to extend a warm welcome to the training conference. Now, as president of the private sector tourism, as the Nigerian Tourism Federation, I recognize the importance and clearly of capacity building and skills development in our industry. Hotel managers are the backbone of our hospitality sector, and our dedication to excellence is crucial in delivering exceptional guest experiences. This conference provides a valuable opportunity for us to share practices, learn from industry experts, and network with friends and peers. Please, my sister is in this house. ID Eko, I recognize you. Please, 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 before they sack me from work on the other side. Where is she? I celebrate you, ma. As I have reviewed the HMC Africa and its growth, it is with pride that I commend and congratulate the convener of this event for his ruggedness, for his hard work, for his sense of enterprise and ability to put people together, consult and make use of people's talents. This guy is a great guy. Please let's clap again for Benga. HMC has become a vehicle of transformation. It has become a phenomenon. Once again, congratulations. I believe that our industry needs convincing leadership, the type that has evolved from HMC Africa. I want to today again thank our president, President Tinubu, for creating for us a Ministry of Tourism. Please, can we clap for the president? We wanted a stand-alone ministry, and the president gave it to us. Today we have that minister that heads that ministry in our midst. Now, the difference is clear. Alhaji Lai Mohammed is now my friend. We are friends. He's now my very good friend. He is always our friend. But you see, please don't say that. In the industry, let me say this with all fairness. We thought we may be wrong that because the ministry was just like a department in the Ministry of Tourism, there would have been a whole lot. But you know what? This, our minister, shows up in every tourism event that has stakeholders tourism. So the purpose of creating the ministry is being fulfilled, number one. And I want to use this platform again to say what I said on the 25th, on the 29th of May, after thanking the president. When you create a ministry of tourism, we ask the president to fund it. I'm using the opportunity again to herald, please, Mr. President. It's a new ministry and would need a startup money. There's no how you start a new ministry if we don't fund it for us to have the necessary infrastructure that we need. It might still become a problem. But we'd like to use this opportunity as well, because when you ask for funding, you want to be saying funding for what? We want to use the opportunity to encourage our minister at this event to please give us a blueprint to follow, which will have to do with all aspects of tourism development, hospitality, and all of that. It will assist us in making the call, because we would have seen that there's a blueprint that is not funded. If we had this in place, then this would not happen. If we had this in place, this would not happen. Again, we thank the president and we celebrate our new minister, while also congratulating Alhaji Lai Mohammed for his new assignment as SA to the DG of UNWTO. Now, to the participants and delegates of this event, the Bible tells us that it is the glory of God to conceal a matter, but it's the honor of kings to seek out that matter. So learning is a royal behavior. It is a superpower. And I want to say congratulations to those participating in this 6th edition of HMC. I encourage you to embrace this training with an open mind to create the mind shift that the convener has asked us. Share your experiences. Leverage the knowledge gained to enhance your properties and services. Let us continue to raise the bar in hospitality excellence and make Nigeria a destination of choice. I want to say this. Our former minister was giving us statistics. And these statistics doesn't look very good. Doesn't look very good. Now in Africa, the whole of West Africa does not have 10% of Africa arrival. 5 countries have over 60%. South Africa, Kenya, Morocco, Egypt, and Tunisia have over 6% of Africa arrival. The whole of West Africa doesn't do 10%. So there must be something wrong with our promotions and the things we want to do. I want to again plead with the Honorable Minister. You know, I'm a federation president, so my job is to act as a father, even when misunderstood. It will be proper that, in fact, the last 10 years, we have not appeared in any international expo as a country. Honorable Minister, the last 10 years. Please do all you can, madam. I know it's difficult to take Nigeria to World Travel Market, Arabian Travel Market. We need to be at those events. We used to have stands in those events. And there are industry players. Wakanao was in World Travel Market last year. He had to buy his own stand. But he would have leveraged on Nigeria's stand to promote that his event, and Nigeria would do better. Let me remind hotel managers, please revive the rack rates for our tour operators and consultants as a viable economic sustainable practice. The GM of this hotel, Hotel Continental VI, I want to say a special thank you to him. Special thank you. Because I'm aware of what it takes to be where we are. I want to tell the convener, you know, we started in Uyo. Uyo is now the face of tourism. Akwa Ibom is now the face of tourism in Nigeria. So please come to Akwa Ibom. Don't forget the fact that you started from Uyo. But let me also say this to you, the convener. When you are thinking of rotating this conference again, think twice. I wish everyone a productive and enriching conference. And I look forward to seeing a positive impact of our newfound knowledge in the industry, newfound knowledge as it affects all that we have learned and what this industry will benefit as new skills that we have received. Thank you, and thank you, and thank you. I wish you good conference.
Thank you very much. Please let's celebrate the president of the Federation of Tourism Association of Nigeria, Mr. Ikerem Onu. You know, fathers will always behave like fathers. It will be difficult for you not to stop them to behave like fathers. We thank you for your very wise words. Okay, we have with us here again today the Director General of the Nigerian Tourism Development Authority, Mr. Folorunsho Folari Koka, ably represented here this morning by the Zonal Coordinator, Southwest Zone of the authority, Mrs. Alice Akinshola. Please celebrate her, please. Mrs. Akinshola, where is she around? Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. We celebrate you. We'd also like to recognize the president of Nigeria Hotel and Catering Institute, Mr. Sumonu Wenga. Please help me celebrate him, please. He's around. I'm sure he's around. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate you. Okay, without further ado, it is time to call on stage our host. Please help me warmly celebrate the general manager of this very prestigious hotel, my brother, friend, Mr. Hal.
Good morning.
Good morning.
We're just testing a new mic, so we want to go with the high-tech technology forward as well. Don't worry, I think it will work. It does so far. Yes, good morning, everybody. Honorable Minister of Tourism, our former Minister of Tourism, Information, Culture, Alhaji. Always a pleasure. Colleagues, friends, welcome to the Hotel Managers Conference of 2024 at the Lagos Continental. We are thrilled to have such a distinguished gathering of professionals dedicated to the advancement of the hospitality industry. So the theme for this year, Innovative Strategies, holds an immense significance for our sector. We all know Africa, the hospitality industry, faces numerous challenges, from infrastructural limitations to economic fluctuations, making resilience an essential quality for our survival and growth. So by fostering resilience, we not only adapt to adversities, but also maintain the sustainability, ensuring we continue to provide exceptional guest experiences. So these experiences are crucial for attracting and retaining clientele in an increasingly competitive global market, not just Africa. Through innovative strategies, we can offer personalized and memorable experiences. that highlight Africa's rich culture, heritage, and traditions, distinguishing us on the world stage. This conference aims to explore how cutting-edge technologies and, I echo the minister's words, a resilient mindset can become catalysts for elevating guest experiences to an unprecedented level. These sessions you're going to attend over the next 2 days will be filled with real world-class studies and interactive discussions. They will provide actionable insights to navigate challenges, adapt to the always changing guest expectations, and emerge as leaders in service excellence. We are confident that this conference will be fruitful and beneficial for all of us. Let us seize this opportunity to collaborate, innovate, and set new standards of excellence in the entire African industry. Thank you, and I have a super next 2 days.
Carl Allah. Technical, you said you were coming to change the battery. It's like you took away the battery, you didn't change it. Okay, no problem. Now, is our video ready? Okay, fine. So, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please fix your eyes on the screen as we watch this long-expected video. It's actually the history of Hotels Manager Conference, right from the beginning.
I would like to call on Dr. Epi to please come present this award.
My name is Jun Gyu-song, the General Manager of the LG Electronics West Africa. Actually, so we have some various kinds of products, and also we have some product for the hotel, and then it's a B2B, like so that's why our looking for the opportunity to show the very good products to the customer. Also, we need to make a show the brand. So that's why we would like to make a sponsor for the hotel managers meetings.
Came prepared and we saw it.
Hospitality industry is very interesting, it's amazing, but then it comes with so many different challenges, amongst which performance is like a major issue. So I feel like if you participate properly, you would get like almost everything you need to perform, at a proper capacity. Yeah.
The truth is that the Hotel Managers Conference is an innovative program that is targeted at helping hotel managers to improve on their service delivery to their customers, and the industry generally.
Well, I see it as going Pan-African and eventually going global, because it's actually very good, and it's nice to see at least over almost 200 hotel managers here today in Owerri from all over the country. So it's now national, so we're looking at it hopefully being Pan-African and eventually global.
If Sandy does what he's doing now, it'll be international, hopefully Africa, because there's a lot of hard work and a lot of commitment from everybody, and it's well deserved.
I like the fact that hotel managers are coming together under one roof to learn more about management principles that will up their game within the hotel industry. I would say this is a monumental event, and this event is meant to fill the skills gap that are found in the industry. So I expect every participant to go away with knowledge, to become what we call a born again, and go back to their respective institutions and manifest the knowledge that they've acquired in this training, so that industries all over Nigeria will become better industries for our guests to get exceedingly customer services.
To come closer, and we'll sing now. Legacy, we wanna party. Let me hear you sing.
Hotel Managers Conference. Please, let's clap hands one more time. Now, we're also making history today. So by next year, this would also join in the history. So when you notice those cameramen coming around you, pose very well, because they're going to show you next year. Now, my plea is that we take this to other African countries, because it is Hotel Managers Conference Africa. We've had 3 editions in Uyo. So, President of EFTAN, Uyo, you have had enough. You have had 3. We have gone to Port Harcourt. We have gone to Owerri. Now we're going to Kenya, right? Fantastic. We're also coming to Botswana, And we're coming to Uganda as well, right? Fantastic. We want to come and eat those food. I know you guys have some lovely food in Uganda. We're coming to Uganda for you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's time to recognize some of our sponsors. We believe that we need to specially thank them for throwing in their heart into this very great initiative. Please help me warmly welcome to the stage the convener of Hotel Managers Conference, Mr. Olubenga Sunday.
Innovation. I think I need my microphone to be fixed once I leave this podium. Yes, please, because we actually paid for it. Can you please open to the middle page where you have the sponsors? It's important we have to do this. It's very, very important. It's very important. Because I will tell you that no matter how much we charge for this conference, I'm not sure we can actually cover 40% of the total budget. You can question me, I will show you. We cannot cover 40% of the budget of this project. So without sponsor, this project cannot hold. So put your hands together for all these amazing sponsors. You are not clapping well. We will not have this conference. This conference will have died a natural death. There's no way we can survive it. We're running on a budget of close to 100 million naira. Where are we going to get the money from? I want to say thank you to our headline sponsor, LG Nigeria. I will bring them up later, but I want to say thank you. Thank you. See what you have caused. See what you have done. See what you finance. I think, please stand up. Let me see your face again. See what you have done. So the African soil. LG Electronics, we are grateful. And I will say it again, put me on record. We cannot pay for 40% of the budget of this conference, no matter how much we charge you. And we have to be still considerate and look at all that. And I will say a big thank you to RDS Next for being co-headline sponsor. Put your hands together for this amazing team. The two of them, they gave us all the support, and that's why we are not owing. We are not owing anybody. You are not listening to me. We are not owing anybody. We better clap. Now, you can see all the sponsors, but I want to mention this. Lagos Continental. Lagos Continental. They've thrown their weight behind this conference. Carl, I love you. Thank you. Wakana is here, Hold English, and we have the bank in the house. Profidus Bank. Are you in the house? Profidus Bank, thank you. We have Nordic Hotel, Radisson Blue, Hello Mass. We have Preskin. We have NBC, that's Nigeria Bottling Company. We have DAF. We have LSA Hotel Supplies. We have Bond Hotels. Please be clapping for them. In Kogosi, Court Catering. And I will say this. 50 people will be winning free tickets to attend the next online masterclass. Sponsored by BC Room. Are they in the house? Can you please wave? They are sponsoring 50 tickets. So we are watching you. We are taking notes. You can get a mail from us. Sponsored by BC Room. Amazing people. ECS in the house. The Service Craft Company. And of course, we have Baldur's PMS. We have our partners. You can actually read all that. Before I leave this podium, because this opening ceremony is supposed to close by 12 o'clock and I have just 10 minutes. In this conference, somebody is going to win dishwasher worth 900,000 naira. He's already here. And we are giving it to the best participant. we don't do just any conference. We do a well. See, you will be shaken. We will shake you. Leave this opening ceremony. When we start to shake you, some of you will forget your lunch. You say, no, I don't want to eat. Let me think about my life. And that reminds me, I beg you, if you did not pay for premium, did not pay for VIP participant, don't near that tea break. It's for only premium and what? VIP participant. If you are in first class, go and find something to eat. I beg you. I don't want issues. And once we are done with the touring of all our exhibiting stand, please, all the exhibitors should go back to their tables. Only participants should be in the hall. I mean, general managers, consultants, owners should be in the hall. I don't want house of commotion here. If you don't pay for premium, VIP participant, you are not entitled to tea break. Don't go near that place. I beg you. I love you all. 5 microwaves to be won. There will be a raffle draw here, and we are winning 5 microwaves. And the first 100 people that came today, they are winning special gift from LG Electronics. We have your name already. The first 100 that came to this hall. Somebody actually came 6:30. Who's that person? Let me see your hand. From Bonn, Warri. Please stand up. She came, as in, the next conference you are attending free. Free. I saw her 6:30. I was still on Boxer. No, not Boxer. All right, because of our time, I want to say thank you to everyone, all the participants, all the paid participants, and all the unpaid participants. I love you all.
Well, at this point, I'm very happy I'm an executive participant because it's like, don't go near the secret. Don't go here and don't go there. So please check yourself well and be sure that you're entitled to the things that you're entitled to. Okay? Thank you very much. Well, Hotel Managers Conference has come to stay, and continuous learning is something that's very important to the conference. And so, our visionary convener thought it wise to ensure that when we come for conferences like this, given the fact that we're going to learn, but how do we ensure that this learning remains? How does it continue? How do we make people able to access the learning resources? And how can they even come back for more that the 2 days of the conference cannot cover? It is against that background that the convener has provided another platform for you all, and that's the Hotel Manager School. Please, a round of applause for him. The Hotel Manager School is going to be having, of course, master classes, other on-demand classes, and also very important programs. So the school is going to be launched here today. That's the Hotel Manager School cake that is going to be cut. If you're not a premium subscriber, you're not eating this cake. All right, so everybody's going to eat the cake. Please ensure you take a piece, because once you eat it, it's like downloading a link to the Hotel Manager School. Things will begin to happen to you. In Jesus' name. Okay, so to launch the school, you can see the school website is up, even though it's still work in progress. But Executive Hospitality School, already you can see, motivate them, train them, care about them, and make winners out of them. That's by Jay Willard, the Marriott founder. Jay Willard Marriott, founder of the Marriott Corporation. So that's how important the school is. So I'd like to very humbly, please, call up on stage the convener and our I'd also like to call on the Honorable Minister and the immediate past. Remember what Alhaji Ibrahim Mohammed said? He made a categorization of ministers. So please, ma'am, kindly lead your table and everyone else will follow you to come cut the cake. And I'll call on, I don't know why you're not a prof yet, Mr. Adishu. So please lead this table to please join.
Let's go.
Yes, Mrs. Temitope Sunday. And I think we should call the To and the Jum. They are both here. Yes, to please join. Yeah? Carl, yes, please, of course. Yes. I think I see the regional chairman of ADCOM, and please lead that table to join us, please. Yes, yes, Mr. Falebita, please lead your table down here, please. Thank you. We have, yes, we have our participants from Botswana, Kenya, Uganda, Ghana. Where is our friend from Cameroon? I saw him last night. Botswana, Ghana, please. Yes. And the representative of the government of Akwa Ibom State, please. Can you let's take this.
You're not tall enough. You're not.
It's not in the middle.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. You can't move it. It's okay. Just leave it that way. No, no, leave it. Leave it there. Okay. I want to person in the okay, let's use you, distance they say it was Uzochukwu. I need a microphone.
Okay, let's meet up the patron, the live patron of Hotel Africa. Old English, please come and join us. He's a director in Hotel Manager School.
Is he working? Is he working?
I bless this cake and I wish us all the best and a lot of success and productivity. Thank you.
Thank you. So we'll. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Let's start the exhibition.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. It's great to see you. Thank you all very much for the official launch of the Hotel Manager School. We have come to the end of this opening ceremony. At this point, we're going to invite all dignitaries present and our special guests and our participants to please, after this moment, to please go out and visit all the tour group here. All our exhibitors, please try to visit every exhibition stand. You can start from LG, IDS Next. They have a lot of things to give. But we'll also call on everyone present, yes, for a group photograph. Remember those photographs you saw in the video? We need to create the one for 2024. So please be sure that you are there so that next year you will see yourself. I'm like, yeah, that's me, right? So everybody will come up for the group photograph and then we'll all go out for tour of the exhibition stand. Please, Xavier and Kingsley, we need to clear the stage, please. Thank you. We'll start again with the Honorable Minister's table. Sorry, ma'am. Please, everyone should come out so we can start arranging.
Let's have everybody first.
Yes, please. Let's take the podium out and this and all of that.
Let's have everybody standing without John. Let's have this one.
Xavier.
Okay. Hello? Okay, thank you. Please, let's have this one out. This picture is very important for the record that you are here. And this, let me tell you something. This picture is important to tell the whole world that we are doing something very different. We need this picture. If you love this project, please come to this place. Let's take this picture. I will tell you why this picture is very important. So please, let's come up. Some of us are going to stay here, some will stay here. When we all arrange ourselves, then the minister will join us. We take the picture. After that, we move to tour all the exhibition booths. And after that, those that are entitled to breakfast, tea break, they will go and do tea break. Thank you. Let's come, please. I'm waiting. Thank you. I'm waiting. We are still taking records. Somebody's going to win dishwasher worth 900,000 naira. Come up the stage. Let's clear all this. We need to be here. Please come up here. Don't worry. Even if your face is not showing, your shadow will show. Thank you. Even if your face is not showing, your shadow. We have 33 states here represented. 33 states in Nigeria.
Please, everybody
well
upstairs.
represented.
Everybody up. No, up.
We have 33 states here represented. We have 8 countries of the world. Okay. So in that case, this state, is it not iron? No problem. It's iron.
Please.
I want this picture. We will remove that place. Remove that feeder.
Please, just
remove
go
that
upstairs.
screen.
Please go
We
upstairs.
need everyone to be in this picture.
Upstairs.
We need everyone to be. Don't worry. Even if your face is not showing, your shadow will show.
We'll try. Keep it this
We
way so that
need
you can be
everyone
standing
in this picture. It's very important for everyone. Let's get some chairs. Ushers, please help us. We need everyone in this picture. Some people are sitting down there, please. Let's come. Yes, please. It's an iron. 2-4. It's iron. It's iron. It's iron. We don't need it to not fall. Let's have some chairs. Let's have some chairs here.
Chairs are coming. No, 3 rows of chairs will not work.
Don't worry. Just come. Just cluster together. Just cluster. Don't worry about the. Just cluster. It will not collapse. It's iron. Hey, be fast, please, so that we can leave the stage. Can we have it?
Please, we're trying to create.
Let's create
yes.
for. All right.
No,
Let's be fast about it. Don't come on stage again, please.
Please
stay where you are. All right. Let's shift a little. Is it possible to just have like 6 seats? No, let's spread small. Shift a little, shift a little.
Please go back. Just go in there.
This picture is important. I will tell you why.
Please
Sorry,
go
let me go.
in there.
Stay there. Sorry, please.
Can we just keep moving?
Yeah.
You will sit down at this. Sorry, please. Can we please move backwards a little? Please, I need to fix.
You can stretch a little.
I really need to fix this chair. Yeah, I'm the past
Let's
president.
don't worry.
He's capturing everybody. Yes, I just want to put this chair.
Shift a little, just a little. No.
Can we
Some people
move
are
a
coming to
little
sit.
like this, please? Can I just move that way a little? I need to put this chair.
I think we will need one more seat.
How do we? Not all of them.
Yes, this Daddy, say this sit here, please. Yeah, this here, please. Thank you, ma. This.
Precipit of F10.
Please, everyone should be in this picture. Let's show them evidence. That space.
Capturing everybody. Sorry.
So he's going to see everybody.
He's seen everybody. He's seen everybody.
Wahala. Mr. Francis, what are you doing here? Are you seeing everybody? Can we move?
Let them just take it anyhow. Let them just
Please
take
be
it
careful,
anyhow.
in case. No. You can't. Tana, you can be here. You can stay here. Let's be here together. Thank you. Just join here. Good morning.
Please smile. We are hotel managers. Cheese. Say Africa. Say food and beverages. Housekeeping. Front office. Maintenance. Thank you. I love you guys. Okay.
Please, let's
Thank you, Mommy.
proceed.
So let's have the tour, please. Mommy, let's have the tour.
Please, let's proceed to the
Please.
all exhibition stands.
Please, let me lead
Be
this.
sure.
VIPs. Please, the VIPs, please. Okay. Please, let's have the VIPs, please. Okay. Sorry, please. I won't be able to.
Pick their phones and prepare.
Okay, Mommy, please come this way. Please, the VIPs, please. Thank you.
Please ensure you
Please,
know where
can you
your
please
phone
clear the way,
is,
please?
where your bag is.
Please, you can follow
Please.
us. Some of us can follow us.
Please.
Mommy, please come. Thank you, sir.
Please, let's.
Please. Mommy, please come. Please, you can follow us, please. Okay, Mommy. Cameras, please. Cameras, please. Cameras, please. Get the cameraman. Mommy, this is our LG, our headline sponsor. You have the Honorable Minister.
35279. Justina Oban. I will just send Please, the exhibition starts from the LG exhibition stand, so you should be here at LG stand now, please. We are currently at the LG stand. Please move to the LG stand. Please move to the LG stand.
I'm getting so gold. I ain't wait this hard since I was 18. Apologize if I say anything.
Please, everyone, move to the LG stand.
What's up with your best friend?
Come towards the LG stand. You're going to miss the goodies.
And what's up with these new niggas? And why they think it all comes so easy? But get it while you here, boy. Cause all that hype don't feel the same next year, boy. Yeah, and I'll be right here in my spot with a little more cash than I already got. I'm floating in and out of consciousness and they saying I'm back. I agree with that. I just take my time with all this shit. I still believe in that. I had someone tell me I fell off, ooh, I needed that. And they wanna see me pick back up, well, where'd I leave it at? I know I exaggerated things, now I got it like that. Tuck my napkin in my shirt cause I'm just mobbing like that. You know good and well that you don't want a problem like that. You gon' make someone around me cause nobody like that. Don't do it, please don't do it. Cause one of us goes in and we all go through it. Drizzy got the money, so Drizzy gone. I've been moving calm, don't start no trouble
IDS
with
next.
me.
We're coming to you
Trying
next.
to keep it peaceful is a struggle for me.
Sorry.
Don't pull up at 6 a.m. to cuddle with me. You know how I like it when you loving on me. I don't wanna die for them to miss me. Yes, I see the things that they wishing on me. Hope I got some brothers that outlive me. They gon' tell the story, shit was different with me. God's plan. God's
into the room. Like the convener promised, he shakes the table. And I want to plead with everyone. If you know you're still outside the hall, we're just going to give you 2 minutes. We want to start with the session. The keynote speaker one is on seat, and we will be calling him up right now. If you're looking for someone who will teach you disruption for good, so that you can turn around those things that is not looking up, the man is in the house. I'm going to be calling him up in some few minutes so that we can kick off. Oh, he said he wants to go now. Okay. This man does not joke at all. So I am expecting that you will come into the hall if you're not in the hall yet. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the lion. Some people call him the disruptor. Some people call him the constructor. Some people call him the turnaround action man. He is the group CEO of Waka Now. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please help me welcome to the stage Mr. Bayo Adedeji, the Lion.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It looks like half of the room is bored. All right. My name is Bayo. I prefer to be called Bayo Lion. People ask me why. And I tell them very simply, if you Google my full name is Adebayo Adedeji. There is a dead professor that has the same name with me and is more popular than I am. So I kukuma put Lion inside my own name so that when you index us on Google, I can show up. He has a wiki page and I don't yet. Bolan, you owe me one. So, I thought about what I'm going to come share with you today, and my team put together this slide, and I'm going to talk about it. And I do like the topic. The topic, very simply, is innovative strategies, nurturing resilience and excellence in guest experience in African hospitality. I'll take the time to first tell you about Nigeria. I'll tell you about Waka Now. Waka Now is now in 16 countries in Africa. 16. We've almost covered all the coast of West Africa. And we're now in East Africa. Kenya, Rwanda, Tanzania, and Uganda. I thought these were hoteliers and not travel agents. You should like me now. I thought you guys are hoteliers and not travel agents. Travel agents don't like me. Yes, I like that. I have traveled all of them and more. I have been to the southern part of Africa, the north part of Africa, the eastern part of Africa. I have traveled extensively within Africa in the last 5 years. It's not old school travel. This year alone, I've been to 35 countries. This year. And we are just in July. I travel quite a bit. Sometimes it's overnight because I cannot afford to spend the whole day. So I do a long layover, go into the city, have my meetings, get out. Oftentimes, I try to spend the night so that I can see the hospitality. And I can tell you that the countries that have the best hospitality is not about the standard of the hotel. It starts from the people. And can you remove echo from my voice? Can you remove echo from this mic? There's too much echo. I know the room is... The room, okay. Thank you. Again, it starts from the people. When you go to Kenya, The smile that welcomes you when you get to that hotel is always amazing. Uganda is the one that amazes me. All the time they're always doing like this. Everybody's like, love sign, love sign. You're like, why are Ugandans this happy? When you go to Tanzania, or you go to Malawi, or you go to South Africa, everybody looks happy. And happiness is contagious. You can see it on the person's face. Without a word being said. You feel welcomed. But when you come to Nigeria, the security man on your way to park begs you for money. As you walk in the door, the person saying, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, is asking you for a tip. You've not even launched. And then you get to the reception and the attendant is on their phone. Typically. Not all hotels. I've seen some very good ones. On her phone or his phone, and then you say, hello, I'm trying to check in. It's only in Nigeria, majorly, that I've seen receptionists at hotels have chairs. I'm going to make you feel like church. I should repeat it again. I have my Oga here. I should preach it. So I should make you feel like church. Good. It is only in Nigeria that I get onto an hotel and I see that the receptionist has a chair. And then wait, why not? You know, it's not a panel discussion. I'm starting to like you guys. And the construction of the hotel has an high table. That means the table is high like this, built for standing. But you gave them chairs. Then they sit down under the counter. You see, guest experience starts from you, the managers and the owners. It starts from you. When I go to a Lebanese restaurant, I made this comment oftentimes. You see the waiters. And behind their backs, no order, no table. The table is empty. But the waiters. When you go to a Nigerian restaurant, I can tell who owns the restaurant when I walk in. Again, it does not start from the employee. It starts from you and I. So as I take you through hospitality and tell you about guest experience today, my goal is that you go back and make changes that can raise the level of our hospitality in Africa. Let me tell you, when I stay in Qatar, I started going to Qatar a couple of years ago, and I tell you, I love it more than a lot of other countries that I will not mention. The hospitality in Qatar is on point. If you fly Qatar Airways, you will not want to fly another business class again. No, I'm not joking. Their business class is better than most first class. It is, especially if you get the Q suite. My wife, right, when they go back to America, flying Qatar is so long. It's a 16-hour flight from Doha to Dallas, where we live, or where my family lives. And she would say to me, I would rather fly Qatar and fly a longer hour than fly a shorter flight. Why? Experience. People pay for experience. Amen? People pay for experience. If you've never been to Zaza in Lagos, I encourage you to go. I don't go often. I cannot afford it. But I'm telling you that when I go there, I know that I am happy to give them my money. A bottle of Glen 18 is about 350,000 naira. And I'm happy to pay them because they give me an experience that makes me feel good. You see, when people stay in our hotels, a lot of them have better houses. When they fumigate my house, I can't sleep in the fumigated house. I have to go to an hotel. I drive past at least 20 hotels to get to that hotel that I like to stay. I'll tell you the name for free. It's called Blue Atlantic in Lekki 1. I would drive all the way. It's not very big, but I love the experience. From parking, they don't have a big parking space. You have to slide your car and hope they don't scratch it. But I don't mind. But when I walk into that door, the experience is great. Can you go to my first slide? And you have to keep me honest on time. I talk a little too much, so keep me honest on time. Okay. We put together 5 key things, and I will talk about them. If I can't cover all my slide is not much. I think I have 5. I will stop where I stop, and you can pay me for the balance. Number 1 is proactivity. It's being proactive. You see, I built a beach house not too long ago. My beach house, you don't need boat to go there. It's in Lekki 1, inside Elegushi Beach. I built a beach house called Wave Beach House. And I've seen the problem that you hotel owner face. Somebody will go and flush pad inside the toilet and clog the entire line. Somebody will do something and break something that before you find out, it has caused flooding. When customers want to leave, some of them will smoke cigarettes in your room and use the chair to kill the sickness light and cause a hole or even cause a fire. Guests are interesting. Those problems are normal. But what do you do when it happens is what makes a difference. You know, deep down my slide, there's a case study about an hotel that have running water issues. What do you do when you have that running water issue? Do you go to the hotel, knock their door and say, we have a running water issue and this is the solution that we have. It's a bucket and a bowl. I'm sorry, but this is the only way I can solve the problem right now. You see, the guests will understand with you. Not that the guests are calling you. You're not picking. And you're saying that, we are working on it. We like that a lot. We are always working on it. I'm sure when we get to hellfire or heaven, we will say we are still working on it. But the point is, are you proactive? There's an issue. You cannot avoid that issue. At Wakana, sometimes our phone line, I'll tell you my Ghana experience. In Ghana, our phone lines, we have 4, went down, all of them. We even suspect sabotage. Like, honestly, 4 phone lines down. Just down. What do? The phone lines are down. That is where you know somebody that understands customers and somebody that doesn't. I told them, you immediately release a new line. You start doing call forward to all our lines, right? Forward them to a US line and redirect them back to Ghana. You see, it's expensive. We lost money that day, but the customer did not know. The customer still called, got their answers, got their tickets, and still flew, but we were making a loss. But at the end of the day, like I always say to everyone, it's a bad customer experience when you collect money once. How many of you here fly planes? If you've flown on a plane before, can I see your hands up? Please, don't worry. Not everybody has flown. I did not fly till I was 32. Don't worry. Can I see your hand up if you've flown on a plane before? Don't be shy. You're not giving your life to Christ. Okay? How many of you have not bought from Wakana before? Just raise your hand up above your head. I want to see. I'm driving at the point. Just raise above your head. Good. How many of you have never checked Wakana before? You have never gone to the website and checked Wakana before. Those are the people that don't know how to use technology. You will check. Even if you don't buy, you will check. We know you will check. We know that you will check. We know that when they give you price, you will go and check our price and see whether they are cheating you or they are not cheating you. What we've done is that we've positioned beside you as your friend. And we don't tell you that before you check, pay us. We don't tell you that. We say, just check. If it's better, buy. You see, that is proactivity. That means getting ahead of the customer. Ladies and gentlemen, as the world goes, let me tell you now, let me sound my alarm of warning to everybody in this room. The Gen Zs have started to have some money and they are investing. They are building things that are better than us. They are building simpler things that are keyless, talkless, humanless. That means that there is no human sitting behind that table that you are talking to. All you have to do is download an app, scan it, and go into your room. What will happen to us? Let me say it to you again. What will happen to our businesses? The Gen Zs have started to stay in Airbnbs. Hotels have an headwind. The number of Airbnb beds in Lagos is alarmingly large. Alarmingly large. That the number of beds available offline is more than the ones available online. What will happen? Oh, they've started to book Airbnbs on WhatsApp. They've started to book Airbnbs on Instagram. We are not listed. Don't tell Waka now. Huh? My Way Beach House is not listed. It just got listed on Stays Connect to go live on Room Day and Waka now in all our countries. But before that, we were selling on Instagram. We are booked solid 4 to 5 days a week. The price of a room, we don't sell per room, is 4-bedroom or 5-bedroom. 4-bedroom is 1.5 million. And they are paying me through Instagram. They were talking technology you are not embracing. The world is changing. The best thing that can happen to you is that you have a customer base that stays in your hotel over and over and over and over again. That is the future. Customer retention. But I will not stay in an hotel that they'll be telling me I am working on it. I will not go back. So is your hotel I'm working on it or I have worked on it? The difference is being proactive. I feel like I've gotten all your attentions finally. Empathy and emotional intelligence is number 2. You see, we black people are not empathetic to ourselves. We don't put ourselves in the shoes of the next guy. All we do is fight, even within our families. If your family does not have fight, you should go to church tomorrow and go and give testimony. An average Nigerian family has a fight, a running fight. It runs for years. It's like a standard thing that we do in Africa. You see, the future is where we start to empathize with ourselves. Where when the customer comes in, and you understand that their flight is delayed, therefore they're checking in late. There's an example that I have, and I think that example is amazing, right? You have an hotel that is in VI, but your kitchen closes at 12. But your guest usually comes back to the hotel at 5. It means that you have not taken the step out of your hotel owner's shoes into the customer's shoes to understand how the customer uses your hotel or your service or your business. You have not acted like a customer to understand what is the experience. Look, there was an hotel that we stayed. Anybody from Owerri here? Owerri. Brother, what do people come to Owerri to do? Owerri is the Vegas of Africa. Look, I've been to Owerri now maybe 19 times. I will not lie to you. I love that town. When we go there, we don't stay in the hotel. I don't even know. Sometimes I ask them, why did we get hotel? Because we go, we drop our bags, and we go, and we come back, we sleep, we wake up, and we go again. Then I come to the hotel at 6 a.m. in the morning, and they tell me that the kitchen has not opened. Listen to this. If 80% of your customers are there to behave like me, what time should your kitchen actually open? Should it even close? You see, it is that emotional intelligence to understand the customer, to understand the business, is what makes you shape timing. Oftentimes, a lot of you listening to me right now shape timing because of financials. without understanding why your financials look like that. I'll go to topic number 3. Attention to details. You see, and they all flow together. Because when you pay attention to data and you are empathetic, you become proactive. But you cannot do that when you don't pay attention. Do we have anybody that is blind here? For the sake of political correctness. So I can talk to all of you like you can see. Your eyes is your strongest data. Your eyes. I have an Instagram video out there that talks about your eyes. I actually released it this week. About your eyes. And I'll tell you a simple story. I have a beach. It's called Wave Beach, Lagos. And I went there. Our business is up. They did not demolish us. So everybody now goes to our beach. I say if you don't like it, try Landmark. Best beach. Wave Beach. I love you too. And I went there. And I saw something. Our systems is centralized. So when you want to punch, you have to go to that centralized system to go and punch. So when you order a cocktail and food, the waiter at the beachfront will then go to the centralized system to go and punch. Cha, 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 cha. She will then get 2 dockets. One for the kitchen, one for the bar. She will then drop the 2 dockets. She will then wait for the drink to be ready, take it, go back to go and get the food. But in the entire beach, we have 8 waitresses. We have 40 tables. We have about 80 customer touch points because some customers will sit on the sand to enjoy the beach. That means that I can never take all my orders. And it's not because I don't want to, but my system does not allow me to collect the orders and electronically distribute it. I observed all this data from my eyes. I sat down in my business and watched. I did not go and sit down behind one computer and be looking at number. My number is good. Since they closed Landmark and Good Beach and Soul Beach, my number has gone up 6x. So my financials are amazing. But I go to my business and I sit down and I order and I see how long it takes. Attention to detail. Because of immediately that I observed that, I deployed technology. I went online, find the right technology. I bought it. I bought devices. I bought tabs. I spent money because I understand I can increase my good by 50% by just the attention that I paid. A lot of us here don't even use our eyes. We don't observe the guy beside us. As I walk into a room, I can tell you your shoe. I can tell you your shoe size. Like as I walk around, I see everything. I pay attention. Do you? Do you pay attention? Do you pay attention? Or your head is up in the sky, I have money. Do you pay attention? Number 4. Excellence is a thing that is consistent. You see, Nigeria is how it is because we are not consistent in excellence. Excellence is not the big things, it's the small things. Small things. This man is well put together. Excellence when he left the house. Does his car look like him? Excellence. Does your house look like you? That excellence behavior, if you continue it in every single thing that happens, including your business, where you don't overlook anything. You should not let anything slide. If you want the customer to get the best, you should not let the smallest thing slide. Yesterday, I went to our bathroom. The plumber just fixed my bathroom. I have a private bathroom in my office. So I went there to go and pee. But you know that toilet cover? It fixed it in such a way that the toilet cover cannot stay up. And it does not have a urinary. So, urinal, whatever that thing is called. So, it's just that toilet bowl. But when I want to pee, if I raise the thing up, the 2 of them will cover. And I say, okay, I'm fat. So I could not use my leg and be peeing. And now I held it up. I was now doing like this. If you don't pay attention to your business, your customers will experience what I'm talking about. And they will say, that hotel, they don't get sense. Attention. But you see, Immediately I saw it, maintaining excellence, right? I left the door open. I gathered all my people, facilities. I took them there. I said, P. In a corporate office, I made sure I dragged those people, the facilities team, I dragged them on the floor for a simple toilet bowl. Never let anything slide if you want excellence. If we want to change all our countries, don't let anything. One is not perfect, one is not excellent. You hold your ground and you stay there until it is fixed. That is how we fix anything. And I'll tell you this, people think fixing a country and a society is about changing this big thing. It's about changing the people that you can control, which includes your hotel. Number 5, communication and proactive listening. I've talked about your eyes. The next thing is your ears. You must listen. When a customer is complaining, if you come to Wakana and come and shout, nobody's going to talk when you are shouting. We are all going to stop and just listen. Most times, we hear you tell us that it's your fault. We hear you tell us that it's your fault. We hear it. We don't interrupt. We just listen. You know, most times what happens to us as humans is that our mind will start working. You now stop to listen. You must stop and pay attention. Let me tell all of you something. Your customer is your biggest asset. Your customers. And if you don't listen to the person that is your biggest asset, then what do you truly have? You must listen. Next slide. And I'll tell one more story. You know what? Let's go to the next slide because of time. Oh, God. Go back. Sorry. I'll just pick one point here so that I don't get fired on Monday. Technology. As I walked outside, oh, they gave me time. I have 17 seconds. As I walked outside, I looked at all the technology companies I can see. I see payments. I see PMS. I see somebody that has a website that does not open. I see a bunch of people. I don't see anybody that sells. There is no player in the hotel business today. I am out of time. I'm going to take 5 more minutes and I'm going to stop, okay? There is no player in the hotel business. Or should I stop? I'm listening to the customer. There is no player in the distribution of hotels locally. Our biggest player locally is international players. Booking.com, Expedia.com, and Airbnb, they do more business than any other platform locally. But all of you will be coming that it's the government, it's the government, it's the government. And dollar is going up, and we are paying dollars to be paid back in naira. Oh, some people say they pay me in dollar because I have a US bank account. Think about the impact of that. That means a common Joe cannot do business with you. Then you say your demand is down. We launched Room Day, we launched Stays Connect and Waka Now as a way to say we Africans can build technology and sell for ourselves. Period. And I'll say this to you as if you're an hotel owner in the room. We must get on that pony of technology, period. Period. I'll go to my last example and I'll close my 5 minutes. Okay? Go. Next slide. My next slide is about DoubleTree. I think my slide guys are asleep. It's about DoubleTree. Every time you walk into a DoubleTree, they give you warm cookies. Warm. It's always warm. It feels like it's freshly baked. Next slide. Next is on the next slide. And this next slide talks about the evolution of the cookies. The cookies have now become so popular that the guests go to DoubleTree because the kids will say, "Oh, Daddy, let's sleep at DoubleTree because of the cookies." I don't know anybody that has gone to that bread that we like, Cheesecake Factory. They have this chocolate bread that they give you for free. They don't even charge you for it in the restaurant. But the chocolate bread is so nice that you will go back for that bread. Not the food. The food is not actually not that great. They have 2 things that are great, desserts and the chocolate bread. What is your hotel known for? What is that thing that to welcome your guests, to create a memorable experience? What is that thing that you are known for? Cookies might be too expensive for you. There's a place that we stay. When we fly Qatar Airways. This is full plug for Qatar. There's something they give us. There's this liquid. My wife loves it to clean her face. She will tell me to go to the bathroom and go and steal the one there. She's here. It's memorable to her. It's not here, you can take it. I call it stealing. But the point is this: what is memorable about your business? You see, to create excellent guest service, to create that excellent experience, it's about you being proactive. It's about you listening. It's about you looking and paying attention. It's about you being empathetic and being emotionally intelligent. And it's about you using technology. Technology. The winner in the world is the man that makes money or woman that makes money. And money is not emotional. Because it's left in your bank account today does not mean that it will be loyal to you tomorrow. The moment you press send, it has gone. How do you keep customers? How do you keep them returning? And it's by excellent service. We are here to consult for your hotel as much as we can to help you be better. We are here to give you technology to scale your hotel presence. We are here to give you everything that you need to be successful in this market. If you want us to launch a website for you where you can do flights, you can do that too and sell hotel. Because at the end of the day, money has to be made, and I'm here to make that money. Thank you very much.
Please, another round of applause for Mr. Bayo, please. For the next 5 minutes, he's going to be taking questions. So we'll take 3 persons. Okay, 1, 2, a lady, any lady, going 1, going 2, lady over there, 3. Please, sir. Microphone here, please.
Let me warn you, I have a sharp tongue, so if you attack me, I will attack back. Let's just...
I'm not so sure about your background, but I doubt if it's hospitality.
It's retail.
This is like a feedback to what I've heard, because you can listen and not really hear. So I just want to echo. Hospitality is between a divine practice and common sense. That's one of the things you said. A divine practice and common sense. Divine practice, empathy. Common sense, issues like paying attention to details and stuff like that. Having said that, it doesn't really mean that you must, in hospitality, it doesn't really mean that there's so many, it's so complex that you can't understand. Now, question. What's your background? Because we sometimes that have a background in hospitality always want to insist that you should have a background in hospitality, okay? Because there are various technical skills that you must pick up to actually impact on the divine and on the common sense. But I guess when you have money, you can hire that. So I just want to ask you, what's your background? Thank you.
Thank you. You can follow me on Instagram, the Bayo Lion. Follow me on LinkedIn, Bayo Adedeji on LinkedIn, and I'll tell you my background. I started my career in finance, EcoBank. Worked at EcoBank, left EcoBank, went to Texas Instruments, went to America, worked at Texas Instruments, left Texas Instruments, went to Walmart. I worked at Walmart in Bentonville, Arkansas. I used to run 1/3 of the stores, 5,000 stores. I left Walmart, I went to PetSmart. Walmart is the largest brick and mortar retailer. I left the largest brick and mortar retailer. I went to the largest pet retailer. I sold snakes, fish, birds, and frogs when I was at PetSmart in all 3,000 stores. I left PetSmart, I went to Amazon. I worked at Amazon, I was doing supply chain for the whole of America, for the whole of North America and beyond. I was doing China, I was doing Europe, China, and I was doing the world, but I didn't have Mexico for some reason, right? Because I couldn't speak Spanish. And I left that, and they called me and said there was a company in Nigeria that was in trouble. I said, they said, what's the name? I said, Wakana. I said, I've never heard of it before, but I'll come. And I came to Wakana. And when I came, I like your question. Everybody in the industry said I will fail because I was not from their industry. Wakana was number 9 when I came. Today, when you add number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5, you don't reach us. The distance between us and number 2 is like night and day. I can hire all their staff, I will not feel it. So I always tell people, don't threaten me. Because again, I came into the market with a retail mindset to say, at the end of the day, what does it cost? Why does the customer pay me? They want to fly, they want to sleep, they want a car, they want this. Let the specialist provide that for them. Let me make sure that the process of that provision is simple and has common sense. That is why I talked about your eyes. I talked about empathy. I talked about emotion. Those are the things that drive it. Like I tell you, do not be arrogant in ignorance. It means that because you've been in the industry for so long, you feel that you know it. The world has changed. Technology, in 6 years, Wakana, technology is changing. The GDS are dying. We're now going to direct connect with the airlines. We're going direct connect with hotels. We're going direct connections. We have to evolve. Even I have to. Tonight, I'm going to a Gen Z party at Landmark to go and see how they do things now, because it's different from what I know. Knowledge is fungible. Knowledge is democratic. It does not stay with you because you've been in the industry for 50 years. It's not a prerequisite. I will leave one more political statement for the news. Oftentimes, that's the problem why Nigeria is not growing, because we hire people based on their credentials and not by their antecedents.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, those of us who follow him on his channel, we can relate.
Oh, I love you too. I have a private channel, 300 people. You can join my. It's public, but people don't join because I don't do things for sensation. I don't do good videos. The day I have time, I'll put video in front of me. I'll talk to my guys that follow me. And the guys that follow me, I just give them content. I tell them how it is. You can private message me a topic, and I come to it. And I give it to you. I tell you what I think. And I tell you, it does not mean I'm 100% right. But don't argue with me. Just prove me wrong. Don't argue. Prove me wrong. All right, let's go.
So this week we're talking eyes and data. And
Yes.
hospitality, we're now dealing with data-driven decision making. So if you're not following Bayo, you're on a long thing. Yeah, please go on Instagram now and follow him and enjoy what we've been enjoying. Question number 2, you have 1 minute.
I think it's working. All right, I'm Dr. Fumi Akinyele. I'm actually not in the hotel business, except for the fact that I am a customer. So I just wanted to agree with a lot of the things that you said. I've stayed in a lot of hotels in Nigeria, outside Nigeria. And one of the things you talked about is consistency. However, one of the things that bring about consistency is having systems and having processes in place. That's one of the big gaps that I see in Nigeria. We don't have the systems in place, we depend on the people, and we don't have the SOPs in place. So that's one of the things I would encourage for hotels to have. However you want your business to run, make sure you put the systems in place and make sure you put the policies and the processes to support those systems. For instance, the warm cookies that you talked about, I'm sure if they hire somebody today in the kitchen, that person will know how to do it because there's a procedure. And so that's one of the things that needs to happen. In Nigeria, we're 2 people dependent. We need to make sure that the processes supersede the people. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It was a comment. They should have given you mic and stage to join me. I would add one more thing very quickly. I agree with her in principle. In real life, you must lead by 3 things as a leader. Write this down. Love, hate, and fear. I'm talking of Africa context. Your employees must know that if Bayo sees it, he will not agree. He will not go. I can get fired. He will stay there until the right thing is done. That's fear. Hate is that they hate your reaction to small things. They hate how you react to small inefficiencies. They hate it. Bolawo is here. We work together. He knows that there's an email he must send me on Fridays. He did not send it yesterday. He knows that I hate it. He knows that I will drag him on the floor. And there's love. Because they know that I will always do the right thing by them. They know that they can call me if there's an issue and that I will not I'm responsive. I'm there to support them. So as you have process, SOP, systems, you must have those three things also present, because we are not very normal people by textbook. We are a little different. And because of that difference, is this layer of leadership that is needed. That's the real life for me. We'll take one more, Abby.
Yes.
But your money has gone.
Please.
Since.
What was the last person? Please, just go straight to the question.
Good afternoon, Africa. My name is Alex Akirimoyo. I represent Bonn, West Africa. Sir, your lecture we love it, it's okay. It's even a kind of eye-opener. My question goes to your point number 1 under proactivity. You made mention, you said in some hotels, most of our hotels here, we provide chairs of which they are not meant to be sitting down. We all understand. But I think this problem, we have tried as professionals to correct this on several occasions and all that, but we find it difficult. And this problem, what you just mentioned now, I think the solution to this problem is right here. We need to talk to our consultants, our professionals, our counselors, who are very vast in hospitality, who understand, who deal with these business owners. The problem is this. During consultation, when you are dealing with the owners, you want to help me to do this and that, we are under agreement. Then when this thing continues, and the owner will just come to you, please, I don't have more money. My pocket is dry.
Your question.
Yes, the question is, how do we convince these people? Now, you don't want your staff to sit down while they are on shift. But can the owner, the business owner, or the investor pay for the services? Can they run 3 shifts for the staff and all these things? You cannot endanger these people. They are also human beings. They are the tools you are using without you paying them well, without you making them happy, and without the welfare reason being in place. Thank you.
Okay. Brother, what's your name, sir? Sorry? Maybe you should give him the mic. Give him the mic so I can talk back to me. Don't worry. Wait. You're a consultant. Are you a consultant?
Something like that, sir.
Something like that. Let me encourage you. Let me encourage you now. If you and I do business now on the future, and we agreed I pay you 1 naira, and I give you the requirement of my 1 naira, you then say that you want to sit down because I pay you 1 naira that we agreed to before. Baba, I'll drag you. You see, we think that it's all about all these things that you mentioned. It's about setting that standard. If you are paying 40K, that's what you can afford based on the financials of your hotel. You set the standard and say, my own 40K, you have to stand. It's not good for you. Go. When you find somebody that says, me, I can stand for 2 days for 40K, you put them there. Look, that means that that guy cannot speak English. It's Yoruba that I can say. Because you are paying 40K. But, brother, you cannot collect my money and be telling me what you're telling me. That is because I'm not paying you well. Baba, you will stand, oh. Or I'll fire you on the 28th and not pay you.
Sir, you are right.
Wait.
They will surely stand, but they will not stand well.
Wait. Yes, but you will stand. Bend and stand. Lean and stand. But stand. You see, let me tell you. That's why I tell people I cannot do this Christianity with excuse that you people do. I am 0 or 100. If you want to be a good business owner, you cannot be 50%. Brother, wait, listen to me. You're looking at your phone. Let me tell you. For those who are Muslims here, I apologize. If you're a traditionalist, I apologize. I only know Bible well, so I use biblical example. The Bible says the only thing that makes God sick is lukewarm people. I'll tell you why. The Bible says that I will throw them up. I'll throw them out. I'll throw them up. I'll spill them out. It means that God is going to throw up. Right? That means God is sick. The only people that God ever said is going to be sick for is people that are on the fence. Middle people. 0 or 100. If you cannot afford to pay receptionist, don't put one there. Let the gate man check you in.
That's right.
Say, do you have reservation?
That's right.
Okay, take your key. Go. Straight up. That is your hotel. And how much did you pay for the hotel? 20K a night. Why should you want a receptionist that is standing? Again, those are things that the person that paid 20K is not looking for standing receptionists. Again, bro, we can get into this. I can consult if you can afford me, but I can tell you for free. It's about service, it's about value, it's about price. And once you bring all that together, you set your standard. I like what Doctor said about standards. I write out, me too, I just learned, write it out. So when there's a violation, you can reference and say, Shebi, I sent it to you. It's on your WhatsApp. Read it to me. Amen? Yeah, one more.
Okay.
Baba, you owe me money.
Good afternoon, everyone. My question is very direct. Yes. How do you sell your vision to Gen Zs? We've been talking about,
Stop selling it. Let me help you. Stop selling it. Look, the biggest mistake we make is that you expect somebody that you pay from profit to act like somebody that makes the profit.
So what would be the best approach?
Wait, there's no best approach. You want the person that you're paying from profit to behave like the person that owns the profit. You are the one that owns the profit. The profit is yours. You are paying this person a fraction of that profit. But you want them to have vision, drive, behavior, show up at work. You have tenacity like you. Bro, somebody is setting unfair expectation. Bro, sister, there is no standard with Gen Z. There is rules. You show up at 9. You stand on your feet. You go to break at 12. You go to bathroom break at 15 minutes. You go up here. There is no vision. Me and you are not sharing vision. There is no vision. I will give you an incentive. If we make more money, I'll pay you more. As you grow, you come to me, I give you a little bit more. I give you a little bit more of the vision. A little bit more. Because at the end of the day, that person has to one day leave you. Period. Nobody's going to die your company. Amen. They are employees. It means they have a start date. One day they have a termination date. So you cannot now expect that person that has a date that going to leave your company to be behaving like they are there forever. It's an unfair expectation. Set your standard. Show up at 10. You are going to go to bathroom at 11:15. That 11:15, you have to come out of the bathroom by 11:21. 11:21, you have to be back at your station 11:22. You have to be at your station till break at 1:04. 1:05, you are in the cafeteria. You eat for 30 minutes. You get an extra 10 minutes for phone break. You go back to your office. In my office, in my call center, you have to check in your phone in your locker. If I go to your desk and you are using your phone, I will not argue with you. I will email myself from your computer that I am using my phone. I will send it to your manager and HR that she is using your phone. If I go to the call center and I see you there again, if I see you in that call center again, I will go back to that email and email the manager and the manager's manager that this employee has not been fired for using their phone and violating our policy. So please fire the supervisor. Standard. You see, this is why foreigners run better companies than we do. They don't have emotion. You show up, I pay you. That is our contract. I've been sick for 3 weeks. I'm paying you. How many sick days do we have? 9. How many have you used? 34. Baba, you owe me money. I love you all. Thank you for listening.
I think, thank you very much. Thank you. Please, another round of applause for Mr. Bayo. I don't think that table has any legs left. He literally broke all the legs on that table. Please do recall that you were informed earlier that all the materials for the sessions, you can get them by scanning the code on your table. So this material is already there. If you haven't scanned that code, then you can't have it. Please the code, the barcode on the table, so you can get Mr. Bayo's material. And while you're doing that, I want you to go to your Apple App Store, if you are using Apple, if you are using Google, the Google Play Store, and download an app called Socrative. Please write this down, Socrative. Socrative. The one you have to download is Socrative Student, not the one for the teacher. I am your teacher. I have the one for teacher on here already. So once you do that, you will see the room. What you have to type in is school 1329, and it will take you to the page where you take the assessment for the class that just ended. Remember, somebody has to win, what's it again? A dishwasher. I wish I could become a student right now. So this is the process of you winning that dishwasher. Socrative. Sorry? Yes, Socrative. Download the app. When you download the app, it will ask you for the room number or name.
Of what?
Of the room.
Okay. Where's that?
Socrative. That's the name of the app to download. Yes, it's School 1329. School 1329. That's the name of the room. Is everyone there? We need to launch. Sorry? Socrative. Oh. See it up there. Yes, Socrative is up there. School 1329. School 1329. Please launch. Launch the assessment, please. Please go back, media, go back to library. To library, go to library. You can see yourselves coming in. Okay, go back to live results. So for those who are already in, so please go back to library. I don't want people to see the live scores and go and so if you're getting wrong, it's back and show you your score immediately. So as you join, you see the number of students increasing over there. We have 19 now. And you can see assessment for all other topics. So we'll keep launching them as we go along. You're here for a very serious conference in 2024. Dishwasher, remember, when you're writing, that you're answering, remember dishwasher. Maybe they should have brought it here so that they will be seeing it and be encouraged. Okay, so you have 1 minute more. This assessment. 1 more minute. 1 minute more. Sorry? Anybody having any hardship? And you have finished the first one now. So calm down. After the next class, you go, that's when the next activity will launch. Don't close your app. Because if you do, if you come back, you have to put the room name again. It's School 1329. You should write it down, so in case you get logged out, you can log back in. Okay, so I think we have come to the end of the first session. Mr. Shei will be back up here to introduce the next session. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. So we're going to be going straight into the next session because we need to manage time. But before I call on the next speaker, We have with us today a member of the House of Representatives, Honorable Dr. Anthony Adebayo Adepoju. He is a member of the House of Assembly in Lagos State. Is it Lagos State, sir? Or your state? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please help me recognize the Honorable. Stand up for recognition, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now, I'm going to be calling on this very, very illustrious son of Africa. Everyone that I've asked about him has told us how well he has done to contribute his own quota to the development of the hospitality business. He is taking the lead presentation for today. And the presentation is Guest Experience and Service Excellence. Please help me welcome to the stage Mr. Olufemi Fale Bita. IT. Thank you very much. Whilst they're getting that ready.
Yeah, okay. There's something I hate about mic check. I won't talk about that. But before I start this presentation, I want to take something up from the last speaker. The issue of not standing up or not being upright standing before your guests. Before I say it, I want to say something here so that you know who's standing before you. I don't want to make any apologies. I am an authority on the subject of hospitality. When I say an authority, I want to go back. You cannot be an authority if you don't have experience. I have cognate experience of more than 40 years. And as you can see, I look young, so I belong to it, whether it's Gen Z or Gen F or Gen M. There's something called, I can see my friend is smiling. There is something called excellence. It's a spirit. Hello? Excellence is a spirit. It goes beyond generations. When we had a cocktail yesterday, I told them I'm coming to speak about ancient and modern. You don't take away the old age barriers or what we call point markers. When you remove it, you'll never get the same result. You keep it there. However, there is room for innovation. So I'm going to talk about ancient or what we call traditional systems, what has kept us in the hospitality industry till today. Plus, I'm still going to talk also about the new innovations, technology. They are all matching. We are going to a spot. We are going to a place where we've never been before, but we are still there. And finally, the hospitality industry is about people. Can you hear me? It's about people. Human beings, we have emotions. There is no robot that can replace me. Hello? Are you a hotel manager here? If you are an hotel manager, let me hear you. Okay, fantastic. Just give me a little bit more of your volume. I'm a very, very soft-spoken person. There is no robot that can give you the emotion that comes with hospitality. When God made us, He made us spirit, soul, and body. Robots have no soul. They got a body, they have no spirit. Are we together? There is a smile that you can smile that comes from within. There is no robot that can match that. You can quote me in 20, 25, 35, 50 years' time. They will smile, but it has There's that thing that is not in there. It's called the spirit of excellence. What comes from your soul. And that is why we say in the hospitality industry, when we talk about SOPs, the very first one, I've done a lot of research on this, and the one I like best, when I worked at Sheraton some 30-something years ago, the very first standard they taught me was that every time you see a guest, you smile, you greet, you give them an appropriate hospitality comment. I want everybody to say that. Every time you see a guest, can I hear you? Smile, greet, and offer an appropriate hospitality comment. You are all going to say correctly. This thing I'm telling you, I learned it more than 40 years ago, and it's still in my head. Every time I see a guest, every time you see a guest, smile, greet, and offer an appropriate hospitality comment. Everybody stand up. Stand up. Now repeat after me. Every time you see a guest, smile, greet, and offer an appropriate hospitality comment. I want you to say it together without quoting me. 1, 2, go. One more time. Say it to the person standing beside you. Thank you very much. Please sit down. All right. Please take a piece of paper. Whether you're an hotel owner, investor in the industry, F&B manager, accommodations manager, general manager, and I love general managers. I'm coming for you today. General managers, take a piece of paper, write your name on it. I'm very old school, but I'm already moving on to technology too, okay? Right, piece of paper, I love piece of paper. That's why you are giving conference notes and pens. You still have them, okay? Write your name on it. Please, quickly, we don't have a lot of time. Write your name, write your organization, and your email address, because I'm going to collect it. This is the very first test. Pass or fail. So I said your name, your address, email address preferably, your phone number, and your organization. Thank you very much. Question number 1. We only have 3 minutes to answer these questions. Question number 1. What is screwdriver? Look, if you giraffe, you know what is called giraffe? Looking at what the other guy is writing, he may be writing what is not correct. No discussions. If I hear anybody speaking, I'll bring you out. No discussions, no looking in your phones, no Googling, nothing, no technology now. Hello? What is screwdriver? Or who is screwdriver? Or whatever. What do you know about screwdriver? Just write it. Question number 2. Who or what or which, maybe it's a question, I don't know, waiter's friend. What is a waiter's friend? Or who is a waiter's friend? I don't know. Question number 3. Gueridon. Gueridon. What is that? Gueridon. What is that? We're in hotel management school, right? Fantastic. This is a question that has generated a lot of controversy. I'm going to ask it here today. Quickly answer. What side of the guest do you serve food from? What side of the guest do you serve food from? Is it from the right or from the left or from the center? I only need one answer. I don't want options. And then the last one. You may not be able to write this one down, or maybe be able to, but if you can answer it. It's more of saying something. How do you pronounce the word CHEF? Okay, who wants to try? The last one, because I won't mark that one. Excuse me, you want to answer? Please, can you give her a microphone? How do you pronounce? If you don't know how to pronounce it, let me see your hands. You are not sure. Thank you very much. You see, I like this. This is a very good, very honest people. Some people are already saying, no, I'm not sure. Yes, ma'am. Correct. It's pronounced as in S-H-E-F. I've been chanced or opportuned to have been into some certain places, organizations, to interview chefs. And the first question we ask is, what's your position? The one we say, I'm a chef. Immediately I hear chef, you've lost the job. It means you don't even know what is chef. You are a chef, not chef. Maybe we should know that word chef is actually having its roots original in the French language. Okay? But that's not why we are here today. But it's part of it. Please, you have to know your product. You have to know your product. Have you finished with the questions? Exactly. Please, you've written your name on it. Can you pass it to the next person next to you and let them mark? Answer. Please pass it to the next person. We are marking right away. We don't have a lot of time. We're still going to do a case study, so I need to move very fast. I know some of the consultants here, they say, what is this one? But just answer. I want to know whether you can answer it. Screwdriver. No, I'm just going to give you the answers so that we don't waste time. Okay? I'm going to give you the answers, and then you mark. Answers. Question number 1. A screwdriver? I'm not going to ask you. I'm just going to... I know you're already laughing because people are writing things. Sorry? Okay. Okay, screwdriver is a cocktail. It's an alcoholic cocktail made from vodka and orange juice and garnished. How am I going to use this? I just point it. Mr. Adeshuga, just point. I can't see it properly, just like that. Well, nothing is happening, so don't worry. By the way, Mr. Adeshuga, I will be calling him from time to time. He's my partner in a company called Nexus 318 Limited, and we pride ourselves in professional hospitality. Please give him a round of applause. Yes, so what did you say I should do, sir? No, I don't want the slide on yet. What did you do? Okay, go back. It's not on. Yeah, go back. Go back. Okay, so it's a screwdriver is an alcoholic cocktail made from orange juice and vodka. It's actually a Russian cocktail, all right? Vodka and orange. And it's garnished with a wedge of orange. And you can see that the way they do it, that's correct. And you use a highball. You see the glass there? That's a highball or a Tom Collins glass. A Collins glass. That is a Collins, C-O-L-L-I-N glass or a highball. It's not a tumbler. Okay. Oh, fantastic. Technology. Thank you very much, sir. So that's it. Question number 2. Waiter's friend. No, somebody is saying corkscrew. It's not a corkscrew. It's not a wine opener. I want somebody from Bond Hotel. I'm going to not be on you now because there are so many of these managers here. Waiter's friend, yes? And somebody from one of the international brands. Okay, please stand up. Beer opener? No, sir. If you write beer opener in an exam for me, I will give you 1/3, right? 3 uses. Okay, I'll just go on quickly. It's a composite equipment that has to be on a waiter all the time. That is why it's called a waiter's friend. It's got a knife to cut when you want to do a wine opening to take out the foil. Okay, that's 1. 2, it's got a screw, like a corkscrew, okay, and then it's got a bottle opener. So 1, 2, 3. So if they have written only one of them, if they say it's a bottle opener, please give them 1/3. Yes. Yes, you are adding to it.
Your description is right. However, my argument here.
No arguments. The authority is speaking. I want to hear your perspective, not your argument. Yes?
That has those features is what I would refer to
As
a corkscrew. You have only
a corkscrew has got only 2 items. 2, that and that. That's a corkscrew. A waiter's friend has that with a knife, it has that, and it has that.
Sorry, this is the first time I will.
That's why we are here. I think let's leave it. It's the
okay.
first time. I think let's leave it, otherwise we are going to be having
we are
an
teachers.
argument.
I know where it's coming from, because I also wrote a wine opener. but listen. I understand where you're coming from. But it said a waiter's friend. A waiter's friend simply means he can do 3 things.
Please, this is a congregation of professionals.
Yes.
When you are talking about a wine opener,
Yeah.
you see, I was just discussing with Ms. Daniels a while ago that I will not agree that a wine opener, the one that has lever, is a waiter's friend, but the one that has those 3 features, I usually, in my expression, will call it corkscrew.
Okay, hello, sir. Please, I'm going to overrule now. Hello, I'm going to overrule. There's going to be a session for question and answers, and we will go through that. So, please, my answer as an authority standing here now is a waiter's friend, 3 uses. Okay? So if they have written only one, that it can open beer, or that you give them 1, 2, over 3. Geridon. Anybody knows what the Geridon is? No, I'm not going to call you so that we don't get into perspective issues here. Geridon? Anybody? Okay. A Geridon is a trolley. Let's just answer, please. It's a trolley that you use in fine dining restaurant to serve a family service. I should have given you the picture, but I think it's somewhere there. Okay, that's a Geridon. Okay, I will explain that because of time. What side of the table do you serve a guest from? Hello? Left? Okay, so it's left and right and left and right, but at least there's no center. All right, this is the answer. Hello, this is his answer. Table service or plated service. Please note, tell them that I, Olufemi Falibita, said it, irrespective of which book you have read it, irrespective of what is there on the internet, social media, people writing all manner of things in there. I'm saying it with all authority that right is right. Hello? Right is right. If we have time, when we get into the hotel manager school, we will continue to delve in that. But for this particular purpose, that is it. The second part, if you are doing silver service, are you listening to me? Please focus. If you are doing silver service, yes, you serve from the left. And there's a reason for that. But if you are doing plated service, right is right. Thank you very much. So please mark those things and collect, and then. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I knew we were going to have this.
Applause for Mr. Father Bita, please. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, we can't take his Q&A because we're out of time. Because the way you people are looking, it's like you want to kill him with questions. That's what I'm seeing. Your eyes are very vicious. Like, okay, I'll take only one question. One. Only one question. Sir, that thing you are planning, no, sir. We will not take your question, sir. Who else? One person. Okay, we give it to you, sir. Please give him the microphone. Let him ask his question. Please just go straight to the point. Yes, you answer his question.
And then
he has a
that's it.
question, yes. Just that question.
This is it, doesn't
Oh,
matter.
no question. All right, okay, so please, let's go to our quiz. Media, please, let's go to quiz. Please, another round of applause for him as he steps down. Thank you. And just to inform our speakers, you have your slides down here. You can follow if you don't wish to look behind. And remember also that your timer is here, and we're very strict with time. Thank you very much. So please go to Innovative Strategies for Service Excellence. You should be on your secretive by now. Go there, click on Show Final Score, activate Show Final Score, and then launch, please. You launch. All right. So please join. People are joining already. So go to library so we don't see people's score. Or, okay, deactivate show responses. Leave it, just deactivate. Yep, thank you. Okay, guys. Your own is not working. Maybe you should delete the app and do again. Okay, I'll just leave. We will not deactivate this one. We'll leave it so that you can take your time to do it. Okay? And then we'll introduce the next session. Yeah, done, yeah. You want them to talk now?
No, don't talk now. Just wait for myself. But I'll bring this because they want to go now. Just give me 5 minutes. All right, good afternoon. Yes, good afternoon. Thank you. We are getting to the real business. We've not actually started. Some of you want the slides of our lead speaker. We will create time to actually achieve that. We have a timer here, and we have the slides there. Please, all the guest speakers, please stay within your time. It's very important. But like I said, I will do everything possible to bring back our lead speaker because he has a very rich slide. I will do that. But let me say, I'm going to use my good office to achieve that. So that you are not shortchanged. I promise you, hopefully tomorrow we bring him back for another 30 minutes. And I hope that when he comes this time around, he's going to do a lot of justice to his slide. While our lead speaker was having the quiz session with us, I have two important personalities that walked in, and I will tell you, these important personalities, they need to be recognized, not that alone. They need to be properly appreciated. And I will say, these are decision makers in LG Electronics Nigeria. I have the pleasure to quickly recognize the presence of Mr. Oktae Kim, GM Home Appliances Division. Please, can I see your hand, please? Thank you. We love you. We love you for what you are doing for hospitality sector in Africa. And I will tell you, everyone here, we have 8 countries here represented, and we have a whole lot of people joining us virtually. And we are telling the whole world that LG, you are doing so well for the hospitality sector. And I will bring to the microphone my friend, the GM Air Solution Division, Mr. John Kuson. Please come to the microphone. He was with us in Owerri. Please come to the microphone and come and say hi. Please come, please come. Thank you. Thank you. He was with us in Owerri. He's such a pleasant man, an amazing personality. Thank you, Mr. Song. Say hi to the house. Thank you.
Thank you everyone. Actually, this is the second time to have attend the Hotel Managers Conference. From the last year, I already have visited the Owerri, and then this year I can see in Lagos most of our colleagues. I hope make some good support, and then I would like to consider for some cooperation with our Hotel Managers Conference every year. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, please, Justin Hovat. Thank you. All right, please come. Thank you.
I hope we're having a great time. If you know you're having a great time, please can I see your hands up? Fantastic. Good. So without wasting more time, we're going to the next session. It gives me great pleasure to call to the stage for a special feature, Shelf. Sir, am I right? Shelf. Okay. Shelf Edna Rosen. Put your hands together for her. She comes on stage.
Thank you so much. Oh, sorry. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Edna, as you heard, and I'm so glad to be here today. It's an honor to be here speaking about food with you. I've never been to Nigeria before. I arrived yesterday. And I must say that, if you've never been to a place before and you just hear other people telling you about a place, you have no idea of where you are going. The only thing I knew was that there were lots of people in Nigeria, like 2 million people. So I was thinking, oh my God, I come from Botswana, and we are only 2.5 million in the whole country. Your street, exactly. So, it was a bit scary thinking of having so much people around you. But the country is also so big, so you don't realize that there are so many people. But what hit me when I got here is actually the feeling that I have had about Nigeria even before coming here. I had the feeling that this is a vibrant and inspiring country, and it is indeed. And I love the fact that Nigeria is more is more. There is no less is less here, or less is more. It's more is more, and it's been overwhelming to experience the warmth of the people of Nigeria, and the spicy food. I had to try the food this morning. Instead of having breakfast, I had all your soups. I just miss the fact that everything is just so hot. You have this thing for the pepper. I thought, I had no idea that pepper was meaning hot and spicy. I thought it was your ordinary pepper, bell peppers, like we use them. So it's a pleasure to be here. I will be touching base on gastronomy tourism that I feel is left behind. And I'm so glad that this event has chosen to showcase and let me speak about culinary tourism. The trend out in the world now is that when people travel, they want to eat. And food is art. And I would say that it is art that we can all relate to, the most important form of art, because I believe we've been here since morning and everybody is starting to get hungry. So we are actually thinking of this art called food to enjoy very soon. And therefore, I think it's really important to highlight that we need to put gastronomy, African food on the spotlight. So therefore, I'm really happy to be here today. Like clothing, I'm here, I'm seeing beautiful dresses worn by Nigerian women, beautiful outfits worn by the men. So when you come to a country, you will see clothing, and that is food, and even music are like the top 3 cultural heritage aspects that you will witness. So I am a chef and a cookbook author. I've written a cookbook called Taste of Botswana. And the reason why I wrote the book was because I have traveled a lot, and I have at one point spent time living in Europe. And as an African living in Europe, or you are outside Africa, people are always curious about who are you, what do you eat, and how do you live. And this is our cultural heritage, the African cultural heritage that is so rich, and yet the world doesn't know about it. And the idea with the book was to showcase how we in Botswana live, how we eat. And Africa is so diverse. Where I come from, that's why I'm reacting to your food with strong pepper. Setswana traditional food doesn't use spices. We don't use spices at all. We just cook our food, and the only food taste enhancer we have is salt. So it is the technique of how we cook our food. And we believe very much in pure natural flavors. And African food is so diverse. And I believe that if we work together as a continent, we have so much to offer. I mean, just coming to Nigeria, hearing about Nigerian food, I love hearing, words like banga soup, or koro soup, egusi. So with that, we are bringing these exotic, sexy names to the tables. So we need to produce more books with our African languages. We want to hear people in Europe talking about banga soups and egusi and all those beautiful names. So therefore, it's very important with books. So Taste of Botswana is a journey that I want even to, with my colleague here who has invited me to Nigeria, I would love to see a fusion of Setswana and Nigerian food. I think it could be a very interesting marriage, bringing the vibrant spices of Nigeria into the Setswana cuisine. And then looking at what we have to offer in Africa when it comes to gastronomy tourism, African food is very healthy because we are still and have always been people who offers organic food. We have our grandmothers and relatives out in the rural areas producing food, local produce, organic, and that is a treasure trove of untapped potential for creating jobs, the value chain. So the possibilities are endless if we do take our food seriously. Because what I have realized is that we take our food for granted, and we need to change that. It is an amazing tool that we can use to enhance our cultural tourism offering. So the mindset has to change. There are a lot of Africans out in the world who are pushing African gastronomy. And even out in the world, you can see that Nigeria is pushing. We have chefs like Ario, I think, Lope. She is a Nigerian who lives in the UK, and she has written a book called Hibiscus that is making waves out in the world. And we have an a Nigerian lady in UK as well, who is actually the first black restaurant to earn a Michelin star. I think her restaurant is called Chishuru in London. So, as you have seen, there are also airlines who are starting to offer African food in their menus. So we really need to get African food out there. So going back to Taste of Botswana, we also have to preserve and document, because writing cookbooks with our food is documenting for the future generations. I believe even in Nigeria, you have dishes that you used to eat that are all forgotten now or are not popular any longer. But by writing books, we do preserve our cultural heritage so that the future generations will know what you have been eating. Because if you look at it now, there are some dishes maybe that were eaten in Nigeria 100 years ago, and they are not on the map today. So it is very important in that aspect also to preserve our cultural heritage. So having events like this and talking about food is very important, because everyone here, hotel managers, make sure that African food comes into your kitchens. When tourists come, they don't want to eat their own food here. They don't want to eat the lasagnas and the chicken a la kings. They are interested in eating the local foods. So my passion is to change that narrative, shifting the African narrative through food. And working close with chefs is very important for hotel managers to really create African food that is not only local. I mean, fusions are also amazing, and fusion is the new thing, to have Afrofusion food, have different foods from different places in Africa, and merge those different flavors. And Nigeria, especially with the diversity and the local indigenous spices that you don't find anywhere else, has really a lot to offer. The music is art, just like food, and you can see how far Nigeria has taken its music to the world. The music industry is no longer out there. It is Africa that is leading and ruling, and I actually see the same thing coming up with food. So I would really like to hear if there is anyone who has got any questions or anything to add to my journey.
Do we have anyone that have questions for Edna? Any questions? Okay, you're ready. Oh, okay, there's a question here. Sir, please come forward.
It's not a question, but a comment, something that would get all of us, particularly the food-oriented, or those who have food background, before getting full-fledged into hospitality. In my personal years of experience traveling across Africa, every year at least 3 African countries I will go. One who has, as one have chef background, I found it very, very bad of us that I will appreciate the flavor and everything of a particular African country just close by, but there is no means of, when I'm saying no means, difficulty of getting it across my country. For instance, I was in Liberia last year, and I found very exciting spices to use here. Recipes were running through my head already. So the next question is, how do I get, Liberia is just West African country, but before I got to Liberia, I got to Ghana first, Ivory Coast, before Liberia. I would have gotten to New York and perhaps sleeping. And even if I say, oh, give me Korea Eats, that's another one. The border from Ghana to Nigeria, you don't want to, in fact, from our own border at Seme to get to main town Lagos, it's madness. So just making us here to think, and those who have contact in government, is there a way we can stop this bureaucracy between African countries? Because they talk about fusion. Right now, what chefs are doing majorly is combining, for instance, Nigerian food with European food, not even thinking Tanzania. If I'm doing fusion, I'm not thinking Tanzania. Because before I get your raw material, I would have gotten 5 from 5 European countries and move. So it's food for thoughts. Just like I said, contribution rather than a question.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It's a contribution.
Thank you for the contribution. Yeah.
Please, let's celebrate Edna. She goes back to her seat, please. Let's celebrate her, please. Okay.
Let me
take a picture with
you.
you.
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, my book, Taste of Botswana, is over there. It's usually $45 US. Today is 35. So please grab a copy, because that is also one of the problems we have in the African continent. We don't read. So buy books. We don't use books a lot. So please buy books and have that copy in your house and explore.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. So without further ado, okay, he's already here. We need to take another highlight of our sponsors, and the convener will be taking it. Please, let's celebrate him, please.
Good afternoon. Okay, thank you. Now, quickly, because there is something we want to achieve, we have a panel session today, and we have another lecture, but that will be after lunch. To be very honest with you, Hotel Managers Conference is a serious business. So please make up your mind, because we'll be leaving here by 4:35 or 5:30. Now, we need to stretch ourselves. There are real discussions coming up, and it's important I prepare your mind. The lunch is almost ready, and we're going to be having our lunch very soon. But do you agree with me that every Nigerian has a counselor? Every Nigerian, as you are sitting down there, you have a chairman of your local government. Every Nigerian has a member of your state House of Assembly. Every Nigerian has a member of your federal House of Assembly. Have a governor, and of course, all of us, we have president. Today, it's my pleasure to let you know that honorable representing my home constituency is in this house. I'm talking about Federal House of Representatives. I'm from Idere, Ibarapa Central Local Government, and is representing Ibarapa Central North Federal Constituency. With all pleasure, I want to make welcome Honorable Dr. Anthony to the microphone. Please come. He's an amazing personality. He has been doing great for my constituency, and he has said there's no way one of his constituents will be doing something like this and he will not be there. Out of his busy schedule, in fact, as I speak to you now, he's actually the Vice Chairman, House on Federal Character. Thank you. Doctor, you're welcome. I'm so glad to have you. And this is happening for the first time. This is the first time honorable member in my own constituency will leave Abuja and look for where I am to represent the entire constituency. It's an amazing thing. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Please, you have the microphone.
It's an honor to be here today with great people who want the best in their chosen field, and I'm just so honored to be given a chance to speak here. By the way, Mr. Olugbenga is an amazing constituent. He's someone who I know is very hardworking and, more importantly, very passionate about what he does. We are so proud of him, and we are so proud of what he's been able to achieve. I've been here for about a couple of hours now, just listening to the different people that have spoken. Just a little bit about me. Before I joined politics, I had spent about 21 years in the United States. I lived in several places within the United States, and I cannot agree more with all the speakers that have contributed today. I think what I would like to talk about today is just to complement a few of the things that Mr. Bayo Adedeji talked about. And I think one of the most difficult things for us to do in this life or in this world is to look inwards. And when I say look inwards, I mean we are very, very blind to our biases. So a lot of us have a specific way of looking at things, and we don't look at how other people, perceive what we do. And I know he hammered a lot about that, about how we can, be more productive with what we do. We've all learned about, the 4 personality traits. So you have the 4 colors, you have the red, the yellow, the blue, the green, and things like that. So I just want to talk a little bit about the hiring process. It won't take more than 2 minutes. Hire people that complement what you do. Be true to yourself. There are some of us who cannot fire a staff. There are some of us that we believe in giving a second chance, a third chance, a fourth chance. And I tell you, your businesses are so important because me as a customer, I want the best. So if I'm the person on whose note you're giving the person a second chance, it's a very bad experience for me. And I can tell you, more than money, customers choose experience. It's the most important thing in the hospitality business. So make sure when you are hiring, be true to yourself. Hire people that complement what you do and can be very productive to your kind of business. I'm not going to take so much of your time. Thank you so much for listening to me. I appreciate all of you, and I hope we all have a pleasant conference. Thank you.
All right, so we quickly go to the next on the agenda. We bring to the microphone the headline sponsor, LG Electronics. Thank you. Put your hands together for LG. They have a solution for us. The good thing about these sponsors is that they are coming to help our business. They are not coming to sell to us. Rather, they are showing us the best way, the better way to complement innovative strategies. So he's not coming to sell markets, rather, he's coming to show us the better way to do our business. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Samuel Odenusi, representing LG Electronics Nigeria. We are glad once again to partner with Hotel Managers Conference. And we are always on our toes to help the hospitality industry to give their customers good and memorable experience. So I'm just going to address the house on a general note. My colleague is going to take a new presentation on our product offerings, especially the new ones. So basically, what we do is, as you all know, that we are an electronics brand, and we are at the top of the cadre. So, and we have a whole lot of products that are particular to the hospitality industry, and our stand is over here. So if you have any questions or any inquiry that you want to make, you can just make your way to our stand and ask your questions. So I'm going to call on my colleague to give us the main presentation. Okay, let's come.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, honorable delegates. I have a presentation, but I would love to do this with the PowerPoint slide, as this will aid the pictorial representation of everything I'll be saying today. But on the short note, my name is Ifeoluwa Babarinsa. I'm the sales manager for our commercial air conditioning solutions. And I want to talk to you on a technology not so new in the market, but is a very efficient technology for our air conditioning systems. It is called the Multi-V. It is LG's commercial solution for all commercial businesses. Okay, so let me just give you a rundown before the PowerPoint slide comes up. So it's a Multi-V system. I'm pretty sure we are used to the regular AC units in our house where we have just one outdoor and one indoor unit inside. People call it the condenser, people call it the evaporator. But what I'm presenting to you is one outdoor that can be connected to multiple of those indoor units you have in your homes, as much as 64 indoor units, all connected to one outdoor. That's where you get to save space. Instead of plastering your hotel walls with outdoor units, and then, if you look at Lagos Continental, you are not seeing any outdoor outside like we see in regular or 3-star hotels and the like, or 2-star hotels and the likes. That's because a centralized system was introduced. Next slide. So this is just an overview of our commercial solutions. The next slide. Next slide. Technical, you do one thing for me, please. Every 5 seconds, be changing the slide. I think that will also help. Next slide. Just keep moving. So this is what I'm introducing to us. This one over here, that is the LG Multi-V. We have our ID solutions, the TV, the business solutions. Next slide, the vehicle components. Voila. This is our age rating solution, the LG Multi-V. The next slide. Yes, so we know one major thing or one major consideration in Nigeria or in every business is power consumption. The money you you spend, the money you spend running energy, and we are providing to you a very efficient system, energy saving, that gets to save you that money you're going to be spending on electricity consumption. So for your hotels, I would love to mention, yes, the initial cost might be on the high side, but over time, you are going to be saving so much money on electricity and power consumption. The next slide. And as the theme of the event, innovation or innovative strategies, this, I feel, of our innovations for our outdoor units. The next slide. So you might ask, why is our unit that efficient? And that's because we don't just use the temperature sensor to control our compressor operation. We use the temperature and humidity. And humidity can also be read on our RS3 wonderful remote, as you can see over there. The next slide, please. The next slide. This is the ultimate inverter compressor. One thing we boast of as LG Electronics is our compressor and our compressor life. And that is why on our products you see we have 10-year warranty on compressor and all that. And that is simply because compressor is the art of these units. And if we manufacture these arts and other brands even come to us to borrow our compressors in manufacturing their own units, that says a lot about the quality of our products. Next slide. Next slide. These are just technologies that was implemented, but because of our time, we will not be going over through it. Next slide. This is a technology implemented on our heat exchanger fins. This way, the unit doesn't get corroded as fast. It can also work, can also be used in highly corrosive regions, other seasides, beach sides that have a lot of salted moisture. Next slide. And I also thought to mention this because we have other countries here and not just Nigeria. Our units work as a wide range of operation and is very effective in tropical regions. Next slide. So this is basically how it looks. We can see one outdoor connected to multiple indoors and likes. Next slide. There are so many things. Okay, right. This is the solution. Next slide. So I'll be introducing the air purification system now. Right. So this is our air purification system. It is incorporated and it is introduced in our Nigerian market. This was about 2 years ago, but it has been for a while. And it gained the mainstay during the COVID era when people were really scared of the quality of the indoor air and all of that. But LG is trying to tell you that we don't just want to sell products to you. We are here to sell you solutions. We are here to solve your everyday problems. And one of our everyday problems is the air quality in Nigeria. right? This unit has its own air purification system, such that it purifies the air around. And even after sucking all the air through the filter, it releases an ionizer, such that even the quality of air still remains harmless to people with pneumonia and asthma patients. Then we have the hot water solution. This is our HydroKit solution. This is for developers, architects and building services engineers that are all keen on green certification and LED certifications. This is a very useful one. Next slide. Next slide. Our AHU, next slide. Now, the reason why I'm saying next slide, we are going to be having an academy tour after, just some minutes after now, and most of these things, next slide, most of these things we'll be showing them to everyone that's going to be in attendance. I will be able to answer technical questions and whatever kind of question you have. Next slide. Now, this is just showing you our building management systems. So from one point, from one location, you can control everything, all your ACs that are connected. Next slide. That way you can also schedule the operation of your indoor units. Next slide. Next slide. It has a user-friendly interface. Next slide. Now this is the smart individual control I want us to see. You can see how slick it is. Today is Friday. Have a nice day. Then it says the filter needs to be changed. So you don't need to think too much. It is an interactive remote. Next slide. I talked about a technology that ionizes the air around such that even harmful dust particles are rendered harmless, right? This is what it's called. It's called the ionizer. Next slide. This is our 4-way case set. It has a human detection also, such that if you don't want the AC to directly, you don't want to feel the AC directly, it could blow to regions around you. That way, everywhere is cool, but you are not feeling the direct impact of the AC. Next slide. Next slide. That's the air purification that I talked about, but I don't want to go too much into details. Next slide. 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 Okay, so this is a ceiling concealed duct unit. It also has its own air purification system. It's called the UV Nano. UV for the ultraviolet nano. Now, this also helps purify the quality of air that is coming out of your indoor units. I present to you the LG Round K-Set indoor unit. You can see how beautiful it looks. Many clients want this in their conference rooms. Many clients want this in their director offices, and it's something I'm encouraging we all to look into. It has a compact design, comfortable airflow, 30% fast cooling, and it has the luxury design, and it's ease of installation too. You don't need to be running pipes left and right and all that. You can just take it through one route, and it gives you a very clean installation in your spaces. Next slide. And I will stop here at our new remote control. As you can see, this is a very sleek remote. Like I said, the user interface, you can have in many languages, from English, French, German, a friendly design. You can also optimize the schedule of your indoor units. If you want your AC to be on just from 2 o'clock to 5 o'clock, you can set it. If you want it to be on between the period, you can set it. And something I also forgot to mention too, we have a technology even tied to this, that's the K-Set unit and some other indoors, such that if you leave your homes, forgetting to put off your AC can go off on its own. After a while, you'll set it. All this and more, I will introduce to you when we all come over and head over to the LG Academy for the B2B tour. Thank you very much for entertaining me, and thank you for your time. Next slide.
Then I will take this presentation, not just headline sponsor presentation, rather a contribution to our discussion. Innovative strategies. So we have to think innovation. We have to align owners of hotels, restaurants that are here, think innovation. There are better ways, there are better equipment out there. that can actually improve your guest experience a whole lot. So let's invest in that direction. It's going to go a long way. Thank you very much. So we are approaching lunchtime, but I want to make this announcement. It's very important. Do we have ideas next? Ideas next? Are they? Okay, I've not seen some of them there. Okay, I will please somebody check them for me. I will do this before I will bring our anchor person to the microphone. Let me quickly say, during the launch, we have some number of people that will step out for the facility tour. LG Electronics, they want us to see what they are doing, just at our backyard here. We have few people, owners. We need owners that are interested. We need consultants that want to go with us. We have just 15 slots. We just go briefly and see that academy. They are doing AC, producing and all that. So they want us to see how they are doing all these things they are presenting. So some people will be having their lunch downstairs. Some people will be having their lunch here, seated. Please, it is actually going to go around as long as you register. So we have lunch. I'm going to bring our anchor person to the microphone, and we see what we do next. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, like you said, we're going for lunch very soon. But before we do that, I would like to recognize the presence of the National President of the Institute of Tourism Professionals of Nigeria, ITPN, Chief Abiodun Odun Sanwo. Please celebrate him, please. These glasses is was lost but is found. The glasses. Oh, the IDS next. Are you here? Are you ready? Okay, so we'll take the IDS next before we do lunch, and we'll then come back. I want to assure you that immediately after lunch, there's a lot to learn, to unpack before we go home. So that's why we want to take all the talk now. And by the time we come back from lunch, it will be time to learn. Please, let's put our hands together for IDS next.
Thank you. It's unfortunate I'm coming at a time when everyone is in a hurry to go for lunch, but I would ask that you spare me a few minutes. So my name is Manasseh Na, and I represent IDS Next as the Associate Vice President for Africa. And thank you very much, Mr. Convener, for allowing us to be part of this event. I think making the decision was not a tough one at all. And it's evident why we need to probably take it to the next level. So IDS Next is a hospitality management company. And throughout this session today, I've heard the word innovation so many times. Now, to be a high performer as hospitality experts, that the technical bit of it, that allows you to fulfill your mandate as experts, it's what we take as a responsibility. So today, we support several properties globally, and I'll take a few minutes just to show you how we are supporting the hospitality industry, especially within Africa and beyond. I'll do this with the technology team. Please help me through it. Okay, so essentially all we do is hospitality, hotels, restaurants, leisure businesses, and today we have presence across Africa, Middle East, the Southeast Asian and Pacific region. And what we are doing now is supporting thousands of hotels, as of today, we are supporting over 7,000 hotels across these regions, including Nigeria. And in Nigeria today, we support some of the largest hotels that you can think of. In the subsequent slides, I'll give you a bit of visibility on that. Can we move to the next slide, please? So how do we do this? We combine cloud solution, on-premise solution, and then mobile applications to give you the maximum and optimum experience that you require in order to support your guests. Please stay on that a bit. So, not just that, we provide an end-to-end hospitality solution. So think of the front of the house, back of the house management, everything integrated into a single system. And we've been at this for close to 40 years, and here you see 35 plus years. And so the solution has evolved from what it was about 40 years ago. And at the center of this is innovation. We keep innovating and bringing up new solutions based on the needs of hotels across the world. Yeah. Can we move to the next slide? Okay, so why do you have to consider ideas at all, or why do you choose us? So, not just a hospitality solution we are providing, we understand that the operations of all hotels require multiple partnerships and integrations. So what we've done, we've partnered with all the essential service providers that you can think of. Some of them you'll be working with already. You can think of booking engines, channel managers, key card systems, IPTV, all those systems we've integrated with. So 100 plus partners that we are working with guided by global standards like PCI DSS, GDPR. And what that means is that every data that you are putting in the system is safe. Yeah. So today we are present in Nigeria. And what does that mean? It means that we're able to support you. We're able to provide technical support if you are using our system. I have the team sits here on the right side. We have our regional lead for technical support right here with us, based in Nigeria. And he heads a team that is mobile and is able to come to you wherever you are to provide you support. And not only is it physical, there are multiple channels for support, online, via WhatsApp, web channels that support you when there is the need. I want to show you a few of the properties that today we support. And these are a lot of brands. Independent properties, chains, multi-property hotels. Please go to the next slide. I think the third slide is what I would want to focus on most. These are some of the hotels that might be familiar to you. Stay there a bit, please. Yeah. I know you're hungry, but please give me some 1 more minute to finish this. These are properties that are today, most of them are in Nigeria, and they've moved to our system and enjoying the benefits thereof. Right. Please move. Okay, I guess I need to let you go. So there is a QR code on every table. If you don't mind, please scan the QR code. It will give you access to the slides that I've just presented. It will give you more information about our business solution. But if beyond that, if you want to speak to us, you can come to us on the right side of the auditorium, and then we'll love to speak to you. We can schedule a demo session for you whenever you need us to. Thank you very much.
Later on, and also LG Electronics. It's lunchtime, and we advise you all remain seated. Your lunch will be served here, and those who are going for the tour will be informed. Thank you all very much. See you after lunch.
You know how I like it when you loving on me. I don't wanna die for them to miss me. Yes, I see the things that they wishing on me. Hope I got some brothers that outlive me. They gon' tell the story, shit was different with me. God's plan, God's plan. I hold back, sometimes I won't. Yeah. I feel good, sometimes I don't. Like,
in now for us to start. We're going to be looking at liability issues in hospitality, mitigating risk and ensuring guest safety. Is going to be taken by a veteran, someone who is truly loaded, and I've got the stuff to share. So in the next 2 minutes, we're going to be calling on our next speaker. In fact, I see him walking in. So as soon as he's seated, we'll call him up so that we can go into the myth of this afternoon's business. Like the convener told us, we're here to learn. We can't come here just for the sake of it. Yes, we need to engage, we need to do a lot of things, but the most important reason why we came here is to learn. So since he's seated back on the seat, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are starting. So if you're still out of this hall, please make your way back into the hall because we are about to start. Our next speaker is the company secretary of Eco Hotels. He knows it. He's got the theory. He's got the practical experience. He knows it inside out. And I'll tell you, brace yourself and be ready to really learn as we all dig into liability issues in hospitality, mitigating risk and ensuring guest safety. Please put your hands together as I call on stage Chief Sam Alabi. Please celebrate him as he comes on stage. Keep clapping until he gets on stage. Like I said, be ready, and I'm sure that by the time it's done, you will be happy that you're sitting. Welcome, sir. Your timer will be here, and I also will be keeping time on the side. I know you anyway. I know you don't joke, and you're a thorough businessman. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am aware of the time that I have to share experience with us, and I'm not going to exceed that. I take it as a privilege that the organizer of this event consider it fit that they should invite a small boy like me to come and share experience with us. I'm not taking it for granted. I appreciate you, and I must commend what I've seen this evening. You have done a lot of groundwork considering the turnout that I've seen today. Continue to do your bit. God will be with you in Jesus' name. It is not, I have a small paper here, and the organizer asked me whether I had paper. I told her no, because I hate it for listener to have a copy of my paper and to have read it ahead of me, and when I'm talking, they will not even listen since they have it. Depending on the audience attention, if it is good, I will release a soft copy for the organizer. But if I do not receive your attention well, I will go home with my paper. After all, nobody paid me for the paper. But yes, there's no breach of contract. Here we are supposed to talk about the liabilities ahead of hotelier, of hospitality. I look into dictionary, I saw that word hospitality is too big. It's not what we are thinking. Hospitality has private level and public view. For the main one we know as hoteliers, we hoteliers, restaurants, and those. But in its broad sense, it includes even prison yards, it includes schools, it includes hospital, as we know in clinics. So today we are going to narrow ourselves to our nature of business. What are the liabilities that we as hoteliers are confronted with? Here, I'm not going to bore you with case law, but what I'm going to tell you is that as host of public, because hotel business, restaurant business is a product to consume on site. Although now we have home delivery, that food will be dispatched to the customer. But mainly, our products are site business. Customers will have to come. A lot of people will come for inquiries. Even some people will come just for sightseeing. That is our nature of business. And the law that we have says we hold all our lawful visitors duty of care. I've cited cases here in my paper where it has been enunciated that a man must be conscious of the likelihood of harm or havoc his action or inaction can cause his neighbor. And the neighbor has been defined as anybody whose that conduct would directly have impact on. And this is a negligence in tort. And that's tort law provisions, common law provisions, has found its way into statutes. So you find in Lagos State, Tort Law Reform Act, law of Lagos State, and you have it in many other states. It's make it a liability, a duty for all persons to be wary, to be careful of the safety of all lawful visitors. In hotel business, we also have a peculiar law. We call it Hotel Proprietors Law. In many states, I put it there. Before this, we are used to Innkeepers Act. For students of catering and whatever in school, it is a common place to refer to Innkeepers Act. But the truth is that in Nigeria, Innkeepers Act of England is no longer applicable in Nigeria. Every state has their own analogous law. So in Lagos State, we have Lagos State Hotel Proprietors Law. And it makes it strict for hotel owners to take care of the person of his guest. And the same law also limits the liability of hotel owners as to extent of damages in case of loss of properties. For life, there is no limitations under the law. But for properties, the Hotel Proprietors Law of Lagos State and in many other states as well, depending on the nomenclature that has been used, limit the liability of hotel owners. So, no argument, safety of persons, hoteliers, host is liable for any negligence or any mishap that happened to his guest due to his own negligence. And negligence is a matter of facts, not of law. The person alleging negligence must prove, number one, that the host owed him a duty of care. Number two, that duty of care had been breached. And number three, that the breach has led to damages. You just don't come and say, well, I saw a chair and the chair had been broken. But you have not sat on the chair. Even if you have sat on it, you have not broke your back. You have to say, yes, the chair ought to have been properly done. I sat on it, and in the process, I broke my spine. You have to prove this. Having said that, I move to property aspect, which is almost the recurrent ones. You see people saying they have parked their car, they cannot locate it, and it is always funny. The owner of the car will be asking the security, I park a car here, but this is another car. You'll be looking under the car as if there are two cars on the same spot. It's always funny. So we have these cases, there are many, and a lot of even items in the rooms, a lot of claims, food poisoning. I remember one time there was a food poisoning case involving top Nigerians. They came for award. We have the president of Nigeria then, Babangida was there, ministers were there, a lot of people were there. And lo and behold, the following day, you receive telephone calls that they couldn't sleep overnight. They were patronizing their convenience throughout the night because of the nature of food they had. So I will not bore us with all these details. However, in Lagos State and some other states, the claim you can make in respect of properties are limited. For instance, in Lagos State, it says the total amount you can claim for loss of items is only limited to 2,000 naira. So even if you lost your property, you go to court, and I've been found, except I've been found negligent. If that is not the case, I'm bound to pay you 2,000. And the courts have also held that, yes, bringing your cars, bringing your items to the hotel has not put any duty on the hotel owners. For instance, I started a case here, Justice Anya against Imo Concord Hotel. The justice came for a book launch. He took a room, and the following day, after the book launch, he got to where his car was. The car was not there, it was 504. So, took the hotel to court that they gave him a disc when he was entering the hotel. And because they gave him a disc and that they had security apparatus everywhere in the hotel, that presupposes that they guarantee the safety of the car. The High Court gave him judgment, but the Court of Appeal turned it down. And they went to Supreme Court to say that, look, the hotel is liable. And the hotel said, no, the fact that they have security is not for guest properties alone. It is to secure their own premises. Giving him disc does not amount to acceptance of liability. It is for them to control the numbers of cars so that they will know at the time that they have given out the maximum car parking spaces, and the fact that they have given him card key is not enough. That for a guest, for a host, for a visitor to sustain a claim against the hotel, there must be a contract to that effect. They must collect money. And this is why you see smart hotels, those that are doing automation, that they pay. They don't collect money at the beginning. They collect money when the man is going out. Yes. They don't collect money at the beginning of or when you enter. It is at the exit point. Because as at that time, there is no contract. The hotelier will say, well, I was not aware you park your car, and I'm not liable to refund your property. And I can tell you another case involved my own employer, Gabriel Osuji. It went as far as Court of Appeal. What happened? The lady came first day. When she was going, she reported to security that she lost her gate pass. So they issue him a handwritten note to allow him to leave. So the third day, she came again with the car. She claimed she was with another guest. And they used the so-called lost gate pass of 2 days ago to exit with the car. So when they got to the gate, the lady could not find her car. However, when they got to the gate, they saw the so-called lost gate pass of 2 days had been used to take away the car. It was before the court. The court said, how easy it is to have been for security when they gave them gate pass to check whether it was one of the stolen ones or it was issued that day or that it was impracticable. And my employer was exonerated. That giving of gate pass is enough. It's not enough. So, and you have lost items in the rooms. That is even more serious. When a guest will claim that, look, I've lost my jewelries, I've lost my money, and then there will be claims. This is why it is advisable. When I get to limitation of liability, I'm going to refer to it. This is why it is advisable to place notices telling the guests of availability of safe in the room, telling the guests that valuables are to be kept to the duty manager, and so on and so forth. So these are the issues, probable claims. When you have my paper by His grace, you can go through the details. I've not even convinced myself that I would drop a copy. Yes, because there's no contract between us for me to deliver the paper. But I'm tended to release a copy. I'm being moved because of the rapt attention. I have less than 10 more minutes. Limitations and mitigations. Like I said, the Hotel Proprietors Law, which is a carbon copy of Innkeepers Act, limits the liability of hoteliers. So anytime there is a case of claim, smart hoteliers will invoke these provisions that says, whatever you have lost in the room, I'm only liable to pay you 2,000 naira, except you can prove that it was through my negligence, or that you have offered me the item for safekeeping and I declined. So if you can't prove all those, then I'm safe, because it is very difficult at times to know whether the guest is telling the truth or lies. We had a Nigerian footballer, international one. He owe my employer a lot of money. Then we don't do double lock. It was not this automated key that expires. So after incurring like 13 days, he now called our chef or our F&B to his room. He showed them the food that had been prepared for him and showed cockroach inside it. He took picture. He said he would blackmail us. So we had to pacify him. So the solution was to ask him to go and carry away all the 13 day incurred bill. So these are strict issues that has to be really considered because the guests are also smart. Then notice of exclusions. This is the way to mitigate. Cars are parked at owner's risk. Even by the slip that they give at the gate, it should be inserted. This car is parked at your risk. And even in the room, it should be there. All items, all valuable items are to be left with the duty manager. And safes are not being provided in the hotel rooms. You have safes, they give you access to it. But I must tell you as a colleague that we have seen instances where the staff who has a master key or master code could open the safe. Yes, could open the safe, and the guest will say, I locked the safe. I locked the safe, I get my money there. So that becomes a problematic case. And this is why I move to the next one. You have to, ensure that you have insurance cover, because hoteliers are dealing with human beings. You employ a staff today, you have done all your due diligence, you have done all your references, and then lo and behold, the staff will not be the person you think he was when you employed him. I remember on the social media, a driver was employed, not by hotel, but just a reference point. The very day the driver resumed, the very day, he disappeared with his boss' car. The very day, the first work he would do, and he took the car to his pastor. He knelt down that this is what God has done for him. And yes, and the pastor showered prayers, and only for him to later be discovered to have stolen the employer's car. So what I'm saying, there's the need for policies, and insurance. You have to be careful. You have to read the policy content and see the exclusions, and try and tell them no. This, if it happens, for instance, they can tell you claim that it's not reported within so date is not admissible. You tell them no. My guest can get to England or to America. Maybe after 2 weeks, he can remember that, oh, I lost this item. So if I had been given 5 days to report to insurance, I would have lost it. I can tell us that it is not enough for us to put notice of exclusion only in English language, and I'm going to tell you why. We have automated gate in my place of work. And it was there that this gate is for pedestrian. It's not for pedestrian. It's for exit of cars. And we had this automated barrier, very sharp. And they were telling one guy coming to the hotel that, no, don't come. Don't. And he came with his buba and shoro, and the thing cut off his part of his leg. Yes, very sharp. And the guy went to mediation center in Lagos. So when I got there, I told them there was notice. The woman asked me, he asked the man, who was speaking English language before we enter mediation center. He said, no, I cannot understand English language. So they brought another person to be interpreting. I was surprised. So when I was saying there was notice, the woman asked the man, can you read English language? He said, no. So the woman asked me, the notice you put in front of your hotel, did you put it also in the language? I said, no. He said, no. Now, are you only protecting those who understood English language alone or to the general public? I couldn't answer. So what I'm trying to say is that negligence is a matter of facts, not of law as such. Then I've seen a development too in the hotel industry. You have a conference, the hotel is to provide food for them, and then they also engage some people to produce special food, maybe like mai, like local cuisine. That is a potential danger. For instance, If somebody claim that he has food poisoning, and then he has an insider, then they come to the hotel, they say, who prepared the amendment that we took? You say, no, we had a woman from outside. They ask, did you subject the woman to food and lab test? Are you sure she doesn't have tuberculosis? Then it becomes a problem. So we have to be very careful. Now, we have other safety measures by the pool side. We must put notice that alcohol and swimming after are not friends. You have to put the notice. Alcohol and swimming after immediately. Whether the man now agrees and comply is a different thing. Because we have had a case one time when a man from America hit his head in the swimming pool and he was dead. And the wife in America was saying that we push him. We asked him, we asked the wife, what are we going to gain? But we found out the guy was drunk before he jumped to the... Then we have a lot of regulations from Lagos State Safety Agency. From local government food regulations, we must endeavor to comply with all these regulations so that when the chiefs are down, you can show to the whole world that you have done your bidding, that it was beyond your capacity. And then for those of us that have children's playground in the premises, you have to go to extra mile to ensure more safety measures, because children are assumed not to have the discretion to know the extent of play they should do. Otherwise, if the child break his hand or his leg or die, God forbid, the hotel will be liable. Notwithstanding that if an adult had climbed the object, he wouldn't have sustained any injury. Finally, installation of CCTV. Thank God, most hotels, all international hotels now use card. So that guarantees you to be able to read who and who enters the room. But the other aspect is CCTV. The premises must be covered with CCTV so that you can always debunk a falsehood from claim of visitors. One day, a person in our hotel came and said, we took him to the police station because he beat one of our staff, our security. And he said he didn't do so. And he went to court. Even before we get to court instead of going to police station, he sued for 5 billion to claim that we harassed him. So in court, to defend, wanted to present the CCTV clips. And his lawyer was objecting. So the judge asked the lawyer, he said, are you resisting for lack of knowledge, or you are trying to protect something? That your client claimed that he didn't assault their staff. They said they are fitting CCTV clip, and we make it available. That was the end of the case. So, gentlemen and ladies, we should use automation to our advantage, because some people are smart claimers. They come to the hotel not to enjoy the facility, but to get cash cow, because they say, this is a Lagos Intercontinental. Oh, they have money. Let me go and chop from their money. We should not trust everybody. We should know some people want to make brisk business out of us. Thank you. God bless you. I will send the soft copy to the organizer, then they will send it to you. I don't want to make lawyers out of you, but try and ignore all the legalists there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Chief. We'll have Q&A. I'm sure a couple of persons will have questions to ask. So
thank you very much.
There is Jude. Where is Jude? Yes, 1, 2. Can we have another microphone so Chief can answer from his seat?
Good afternoon, sir. I was your student in hospitality law in Naihoto. And I remember when I came to your office for this invitation, I mentioned something that you said I should remind you on the day of the discourse.
Okay.
And is the issue of copyright organizations.
Okay.
They are actually killing our businesses gradually. And I want to have like 4. Disturbing of, I will just make use of 2. The Musical Copyright Society of Nigeria and the Audio Visual Rights Society of Nigeria. To us, in our layman understanding, like you told me the last time in school that I should go and write JAMB if I need to study law. I still remember and I'm still working on it, sir. To understanding this plays same role. You are charging me for playing music or showing films in my room, and I am standing on the basis that I have actually paid multi-choice for the services I'm complementing to my service. On several occasions, we've been arrested, charged several millions for this same issue, and I don't have any problem paying any copyright since they support my business. My challenge is, why would there be so many copyright organizations pursuing one business, refusing to allow you to breathe? AVRS will come, MCSN will come, and they don't charge you in 10 million, it's 36 million and above. So what do we do, sir? Is there a way? I know you are also a big figure in the hotel managers and owners, operators in Lagos and Nigeria at large. What can we do? Do we have anybody to defend us, or we are on our own so that our businesses will not die? They are chasing the big hotels around you. If they are not at your door yet, they are only waiting to capture the big hotel around you. And once they are done with that big hotel around you, they will come to you. So, one insecurity in any part of Nigeria is insecurity in every part of Nigeria. If you are not a big brand, they will still come to you. Don't lay claim that it's not going to affect you.
Please, sir, what's the question? Have you asked your question yet?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Jesu Tola. Talking about the cash cow, I've had instances of guests insisting on, like, the things you talk about, that we have several issues, but I'm going to take one. We had a guest who came in from Canada. She had several other people visit her. And there's this particular housekeeping that we trust so much because over the years, she has found a lot of money, dollars, and she will return to the management and will give to guests, even guests that, because of alcohol, they didn't remember that they have money in their rooms and all that. And then this particular lady brought hell to the hotel because she said that they stole her precious clothes worth $300. She was very angry that even guests could hear her voice at the 5th floor. And then she went on and on until I offered her 3 nights complimentary room. I mean, you know, it was so terrible that I had to do that to just pacify her. And then she managed to take the night and then she left after 1 week. And after a month, she sent me an apology note saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, I found the clothes." How do I lay claim on the nights I've given to her and the embarrassment? Because this happened, you know, I want to mention the particular company, but I won't say it. They had guests. They used to come to our hotel. They had guests. And then the guest said that they stole his money. And they all teamed together and said, yes, because they're foreigners. I am supposed to, on behalf of the management, speak to them. I'm Nigerian. They did not believe. I wasn't convincing enough to them. Oh, we have guests. So they said that somebody stole their money and it must be somebody on that floor. And they went to a CCTV because the guy was very specific about time.
Your question, sir, please.
I'm going to wrap up now. And then we went to that and we found that the guest's friend was the one that went into that room, picked the money. Because we saw him put in his wallet when he was leaving the room. How do we, for instance, or for cases of where I have actually given complimentary rooms, can we sue our guests?
Okay, one last question over here, and then the gentleman on black over there. Sorry, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone.
My name is Sineo Bongiko. Yeah, my question is, first of all, I want to ask our boss, from what you've said, is it not, how do we manage situations where we have security challenges and, because everything we're talking about is our security network and system. Is it not necessary to ensure, because around the nation, we have insecurity problems, and most of these issues sometimes falls back to the hotel. And sometimes you see that it starts from the gate man, to the internal security system, irrespective of whatsoever technology we employ. So is it not necessary that we actually educate and organize proper training, security training, for our security personnel from the gate and others, even those to those that handle even the arms, to the armed security men, because these issues of security breach is so alarming in the hotel. That is one. Two, what smart or innovative measures do we need to put in place to avert a lot of these security breach and challenges we have, apart from the CCTV and every other thing? We're talking about innovative strategies. What smart innovative strategies do we need to put in place to avert some of these security challenges we're having?
Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you very much. You see, starting from the first question, I think Nigerians litigants are lazy litigants. They are not taking up their lawyers on the quality of advice they give them. This is unfortunate. In developed world, when your lawyer gives you an advice or often file a case, you see the litigants going to the library to also read what are those facts, those laws you are supposed to plead, so that even if he loses the case, he will be able to sue the lawyer for negligence of professional negligence. Look, law is different from logic. I taught you that. I told you first day I stepped into a class. I said law is different from logic. Stop applying logic. Ask yourself, what does the law say? The issue of AVRS and MCSN, that's settled area of law. MCSN, they are for musicians. And once you are using their intellectual property for business, you are liable to pay. DSTV is the conduit pipe through which you receive the videos, through which you receive the music. So the fact that you have paid DSTV has not exonerated you from paying, because you are using it in the restaurant, you are using it in the room. However, they cannot come to your house if you are not using the DSTV to make money. So MCSN and AVRS are charging different rates for different purposes. MCSN, they are for audio, AVRS, they are for audio is for AVRS, and MCSN is for film. So you are liable to pay. You are surely liable to pay. And I've seen some lawyers misleading their clients, saying that those people are armed robbers, they are not to pay. It is a lie. That is not correct. You are liable to pay for that because you are using it for business. Talking about guest antics, that is the fallback of our business. Because if a landlord has issues with his client, with his tenant, it is always they jump to conclusion that the landlord is at the fault. If there is an issue between employee and employer, people jump to conclusion that the employer must have been cheating the employee. So also we and our guests. A guest is deemed to be saying the truth, which is not always the case. However, a smart employer will be able to first of all defend his employee. I know my staff are not stealing. However, I must tell you that there are a degree of temptation. Some staff that could be vouched for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, could change overnight. Somebody whose wife is in hospital with the wife, no money with him, and they tried to get short loan from the company, couldn't get it. Only for him to get to a room, and he saw cash of $10,000. The temptation is huge for him. He might take the money and disappear. Disappear totally. So, when you are defending your staff, you put a limitation. You check the CCTV. You read the key. Very easy now. You read the key and see who entered the room. By that, you'll be able to narrow. So, if a guest played on your intelligence, we had a publisher. I cannot mention his name. A big-time publisher, newspaper publisher in Nigeria. He came to our hotel, dead in the night from the airport. He brought like 30 guests with him. Very big man. And he told them he will pay when they are checking out. Of course, we dare not say he will not check in. So he checked in. So the third day when he was going, he raised an alarm that he had 35,000 pounds in his room. And he just discovered this morning that it was stolen. We all knew that it was a lie. What can we do? When we try to fight with him, the next day in the paper, in his newspapers, you have bad publication about our place. So our shareholder called us, what is this? Let him go. Let him go. We have to continue to live by that. We are hospitality business. When we are hot, we massage ourselves and say, oh, this is the cost of business. One day in my office, a brigadier come, almost beat me off in my office. Because what I was saying was not pleasant to him. I had to take it in good faith. That is part of why they are paying me salary. So you cannot sue your guests that you later find out that they are played on intelligence. How many cases will you have? How many cases? We're into business. Look at this banquet event. You have some people, they have the banquet, they are set. You tell them, you must pay all my money. They prostrate, they beg you, they do, oh, I'm looking for a sponsor. Please don't let this thing go bad. And you took sympathy. It's okay, have yours. And poof, and they're gone. How many? You can sue those with substantial debt. Those with minor, you can only write letters. Because it will not be easy. It means you have to be suing everybody that comes. So this is why you have your rule and say, if you must hold your event, a week before, my money must be complete. Otherwise, you won't be allowed. There was an event that took place in my place of work that Nigeria was involved. Nigeria had 100 or something. Big people were coming. Yet, there was a big default from the sponsors. So you sue everybody, then your hotel will be taken as another thing. Talking about security, I'm a lawyer, and I'm not pretending to be security expert. And what I've been able to do in my life is to limit myself to my area of knowledge, my background. Security expert will be in a better position to tell you what other areas they should automate. But for now, as a lawyer, doing small work in the office, I believe CCTV automated rooms are adequate enough. There will always be blind spots in the hotel premises. You cannot have every area covered. And you must also be careful. Why? EFCC came to my place of work like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks. They said they want to see the video clip of somebody that had a business, an event, because the guy was spraying money, and they wanted to convict him. Already the man had been arrested. The man had been arrested. So they were now shopping for proof to nail the man. So they came to my office. They said they want to get the clip of when those people were having their entertainment. I told them no. They have right of privacy. I cannot put CCTV inside the event hall. I cannot put CCTV camera in the restaurant. In fact, we must be careful on the set of automation. If I go to any restaurant now, and later I see my picture in CCTV, I will sue them. I will sue them. Because I might be with guests that I may not want some other people to know that I'm with. So you cannot destroy my house. I could sue them. Yes, I could sue them. Yes, so Our automation must be limited to. This is true. I might be with people. I don't want people to see that I was with. It's my life. So I will go and answer God later. But when I'm alive, let me have my way. So automation has limitations. Security people they are human beings like us. The aspect of security is for every one of us. On several occasions, I've been in a lift with some questionable looking people. That instead of dropping at my office floor, I follow them. I will follow them to their room door. One guy even look at me one day and say, yes, because I pick my daily bread there. Open the door and let them attend to you. And when they open the door, I say, okay. The guests were very happy. That my caliber, I said, the way this guy dressed, I suspect him. You have also forgotten a case where two musicians, a musician was beaten in our room. It was in the news. They had clash. They had event in the event hall, and the other musician came to the room of the other and beat him with blood because they were friends. So they came, and the question is, why did we allow him to his room? When we know they were colleagues, they were friends. So they said, I'm going to meet so. And they opened the lift. And the guy get down and he injured the poor guy. Eventually, we paid that other musician money to tell you the two musicians later settled. Yes, the two musicians that make us to pay money later settled. They became friends. I could have sued them then to say, yes, you are friends and we cannot do it. So these are things we must have enough public liability insurance because it will happen every day. And when it happens, you let your underwriters know. You have also seen in Nigeria that when there are accidents, although this is a little bit digression, when there are accidents between two cars, hardly with the other car that is innocent, quote and unquote, produces insurance paper. When you say, no, I don't have insurance. When you say, no, I don't have insurance. So we have to be careful. There are a lot of misconceptions about hoteliers and non-hoteliers. Non-hoteliers see hotel business as a money-spinning business. Yes, they think there's money, big money there because of the gigantic nature of the structure, the premises. Meanwhile, there are other businesses making money more than hotels. So here, everybody wants to take from the bites. They have been coming to the restaurant. They want to take money back. So if your food has problem, then there's a big deal. I had an issue with one top lawyer. He had a birthday lunch for his wife. And then they claimed that they had food poisoning. And I know the lawyer is high caliber. So we had an insurance policy. But I didn't do that. I went to his office in Via here. When I got there with my suit, I prostrated. He said, what type of stuff is this? I said, sir, don't do it. Don't sue us. Don't sue us. I brought emotion in. He said, so what do I have to give him? I said, sir, I give you 5 nights free. He said, are you sure? I said, yes. He said, what about the food? I said, you eat inside. You eat? Yes. And that was the end of it. May God bless us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sam Alabi. Okay, so media, let's go to liability issues in hospitality. Everybody, please go back to your Socrative for your quiz.
We are still in the time. Let's have the 2 or 3 sponsors. After the panel, no, let's do panel first. No, we can't do panel. Do you know why? If we do panel, everybody has come. So let's have, we have jumped in. To use this momentum that we are in now. Look at this. No, we're supposed to have them before we have panel first.
Is everyone there? What's going on? But we are seeing you come in. You can see yourself. Can you see the questions? Just start the questions and you see there. Don't remove their names. I think put show results but not response, so they can see themselves filling. You can see it there. We're getting your record. So if you can see the questions, just answer, please. We have just 2 minutes left. You can see it's recording. So just go ahead. Please, can you scroll up? Let's see how many persons are there.
That's 84.
Exactly. So 84 persons already are in.
If you have a challenge, please ask somebody close to you, please.
You can reinstall your app or log out of the room and log back in, because we have people already there taking the test. Please let me recognize the presence of Professor H. Adegoke Bakari, Head Department of Hospitality and Tourism, Federal University of Agriculture, Abeokuta, Ogun State, Nigeria. Are you here, Prof? You're welcome, sir. Welcome. Immediately after the quiz, we're going to have 5 minutes presentation by NBC, Providus Bank, ECS, and Bond Hotels. And after that, we'll wrap up with the most anticipated panel discussion. Please, if you had questions during the sessions, they will already wrap up. The panel will be here to answer questions. That's what the panel is about. They talk more about what has been discussed, and you have opportunity to ask questions, and they'll be very happy to answer your questions. So, over to you.
We have just 84 doing this quiz, and I'm not comfortable with that. We have over 300 registered participants, and we need to solve this problem. Justina Overt, please, you have to solve the problem. I want to see everybody in class. I'm seeing just 82. In fact, 2% just dropped from the class, and it's not nice. So we have to solve this problem going forward. Or please check your internet, check the kind of phone you are using. I don't want to mention the kind of phone you are using, because I have seen some people with some kind of phone. God will bless you. Give you a better job. Build capacity. There are better jobs out there. I will tell you that. So we have a panel discussion, and some of our panels that are just returning from the tour of LG facility. I'm sure they will bring the good news. So I want them to settle down before the likes of Dr. Eric is in that panel. You can imagine, you know Dr. Eric Mekunye? Okay, we experienced him in a way, and we have people in that panel. So I'll bring to the microphone Providus Bank, and they will just tell us simply who they are, because they're actually forward banker. Can we have you, please? Thank you. Providus Bank. Put your hands together for an amazing personality, one of the key management staff in Providus Bank. I know she will just tell us one simple truth about the need to bank with Providus. I am banking with Providus. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Miriam Isoje. Really honored to be here this evening. Really honored to be part of this conference. Currently, I'm the zonal head for the Lagos Island region. And I know we have so much. I mean, listening to what the gentleman just told us, it's just an eye-opener that there's so much to learn in this sector. But quickly, I just want to talk to us about Providus Bank. Providus Bank is just an 8-year-old bank, but we've been doing so much in the industry. Currently, it's a bank with over 2 trillion balance sheet size, despite the fact that we're just about 8 years old in the industry. I thought I'll get a round of applause for that. Thank you. So we're a future-forward bank. We are big on technology. The hospitality space is a space we want to play with. It's a space we believe that a whole lot needs to be done. When you travel abroad, you see the kind of services you get, you see the kind of ambience. You want to come back home and have that feel. And we feel that if we pitch our tent here, access to funding is going to be a very good way to assist the industry. We want the local brands to look just like the international brand. So we in Providus Bank, our being here today is just to see how we can take the journey, how we can also help improve the sector. We want to give back. We want to see how we can journey together because we're in our growth phase as a bank. And our joy will be to see how we can also grow with the key leaders, because I believe that we have the key leaders of the hotel and hospitality sector here. Our joy will be to be able to grow with you. But that being said, I have my colleague who will give us just about 5 minutes speech. But one thing I want to tell you is this, for Providus Bank, even if you don't do anything, having an account with us will make your life easy. I can tell you today that access to the world, we can give you global access to the world. If you open an account with Providus Bank today, Providus Bank will be willing to give you, I think, a Naira Platinum card where you can spend up to $3,000 while seated here. International payment, if you find yourself abroad, you can spend as much as 3,000 Naira using our Naira Platinum card. Transparent exchange rate, okay? If you have your subscriptions, your Netflix, these are we'll give you a card that would allow you pay this on the spot. I believe we have people who have even opened their accounts today. They've tested the card works, if not for any reason. This will be a very good way for you to start having a relationship with us. So we want to say a big thank you for giving us the honor to be here. We want to say a big thank you for partnering with you. I'll quickly bring in Sheye. He's just going to talk about 1 or 2 products, and then we'll be out of here. Thank you. So please help me welcome Sheye. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. It's a pleasure being here, and since we are coming here to actually deliver good news, we are in the spirit of giving you all the freebies and the rest of them. So this is the Ecosystem Expo that I will call it, to let you understand exactly how you can benefit. My name is Sheye Onojobi, and I, facilitate the business solutions aspect for Providus Bank. The business solution aspect, we look at businesses like yours, and we build infrastructure around trying to support your processes and a lot of other things that you actually provide. A number of people around here are already customers that are actually working with us, and you can flip the slide to let them see the good things that we actually bring on board. So Providus Bank is leveraging on financial technology to use it to actually accelerate the ecosystem. When we are leveraging on financial technology to accelerate the ecosystem, we are saying your business is our issue. Where you have a headache is where we want to solve. We are not only about, the financial part, the money, bring the money to us. No, we're about solving the problems of your processes and helping you to, move on with your business and allow your money to actually count for you where it needs to count and what you need to do. Can we go on to the next? Okay, so we have different offerings that we actually offer infrastructures that are already ready built, available, and technologically you just connect it via the APIs and you can actually start doing your collections. Disbursement services to pay vendors become an ease, and the rest of all those other things that we can offer. Payment gateway services, card payments, VPS, notify applications, and the Amphi card, which is a new product and the first from Providus Bank. I don't want to just focus on the solutions that we can actually offer you to plug into your infrastructure. I want to say how we are providing the support to help you to achieve these things. Achieving these things can be, looked at as, it's too technical, it's complicated. But trust me, rest assured, Providus Bank also provides that support to help you to plug these things into your infrastructure free of charge. We are not charging for the integration. We are not charging for anything. You can move on to the next slide. We're not charging for anything. We just understand your ERP and we plug whatever needs to be plugged in there, and we help you to make sure that all your transactions are secured end-to-end with bank-level security, and you can start doing transactions seamlessly, and you can monitor everything from one dashboard. Next slide. Okay, let me roll through it. Move on to the next. Different other solutions that we already have. You can actually generate your statements yourself. Move on. You can also meet us at the stand to get more information on the other things that you need. But the part that I wanted to also let you know is instead of paying exorbitant 10% to international service providers that are putting your payments on their platform and taking 10, 25%, we offer it for as low as 4% at Providus Bank. International collections, any type of card, anywhere around the world, as low as 4%, and you can get your settlement in FX, in dollars or whatever currency it is. So you are rest assured that, we are at your service and we are looking out for your businesses, and we can provide all the services to you. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. We'll be at the stand outside, so if you have any questions, our team is there waiting. We'll be here today, tomorrow. So thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you.
Please, let's have ECS. Anyone from ECS here? Media, please, let's have the time. We have 5 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Onyinyo Odiaka, and we are here to quickly introduce ECS Retail. We have a video presentation that we're going to play very shortly. It's about 3 minutes or thereabouts. But I'm here with some of my colleagues. Afam Austin Iwebu is the head business for supermarkets, for those who want to venture into supermarkets. We have Naveen Anwal, head for food parks and promo. We have Mr. Lukayode, who is here as business head for ice cream and food and beverage. And we have Tayo Akinwalola. He's also a senior sales rep in the kitchen equipment. So we will just play our video. We are here to take your questions on how we can support you. For those who will be around during the gala nights, we will be exciting you with our ice cream, specially customized for this event. So we want you to be rest assured that ECS has got you covered. Thank you very much. God bless you. Media, can we have the video, please? We need to pause this time until you get the audio working. We have 2 minutes left. If you can't play it, you need to make up for the time, right? Mr. Binga, right. We can play it tomorrow so that we keep going. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, ECS. Please, can we have NBC? Is NBC around? Anyone from NBC? No NBC? Bond Hotels? Bond? Going one? Going two? Are you born? Okay. ECS.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ben Gadada. I'm the Regional Sales and Digital Marketing Executive for Bond Hotel International West Africa. We are the largest hotel brand in Nigeria with 21 hotels in Nigeria, and we are in 10 states. We're in Lagos, we're in Oyo State, we're in Abuja, we're in Port Harcourt, we're in Ondo State, we're in Imo State, and we are also in Anambra State. So currently our head office is located in South Africa, and we have 7 hotels in Abuja. We have 2 in Lagos, we have 1 in Ibadan, we have 1 in Akure, and we are good people. We love, we develop talents, local talent in Nigeria that we help them to grow in the hospitality industry and ensure they reach their peak. So we have a 5-minute video that will showcase all our properties across Nigeria. And if you have any questions or inquiry, you see our contact details, and we'll be around during the gala night so that we can also answer your questions. So can we play the video, please? For Bond Hotels. I'm sorry about that. The video, they said it's not ready. Probably they will play it tomorrow. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much, Bond Hotels. So very quickly, we'll take the panel discussion, which is the last item on our agenda. And as I said earlier, I hope you have your questions ready for this panel. Let me quickly call on our panelists. First, we have Dr. Ekuni Ifani. If you're here, please, sir, come up. Yes, he is. A round of applause for him, please. We also have Dr. Ebi. Dr. Ebi is here. And then, of course, Dr. Eric Mekuye, who is here. Yeah, that's how you know people that like food. And to moderate this panel is our very own Funke, the Funke O. So she'll be here shortly. Thank you. Please, let's have 2 microphones for them. You just share with him.
Hello, good evening, amazing ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to first of all ask you to put your hands together that you are still sitting here ready for this panel. Thank you so much for waiting this long. And I hope you've had an amazing time at the conference so far. I think this is now your time. I mean, people have been coming here, talking. So if I were you, this is your opportunity to ask the questions from these amazing professionals we have here. So have your questions written down. Ms. Justina will go around and coordinate that. Thank you very much, Mr. Enoch, Dr. Eric, and Dr. Ifeanyi. I'm surrounded by doctors. So, and I saw that on the program, they put doctor in front of my name. So I think that's prophetic. So look out for me being a doctor very soon. Thank you so much. All right, so I'm going to be starting with a question around technology. And I would want Dr. Ifeanyi to start with that, please. How can emerging technology, such as artificial intelligence and the internet, be leveraged to enhance guest experiences? And I would explain this. I know that, I think one of the speakers earlier had said how AI and all of those things are everywhere now. But in our industry, it's very unique. Our industry is very personal, right? And we know that, for me, for example, I'm not sure that I want a robot giving me food and all of that. I want that personal touch because we're selling experiences. But how can we still leverage technology to enhance this service? So can Dr. Ifeanyi start, please?
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, lovely people. It's so good to be seated in front of everybody here today. Okay, for technology, leveraging on technology. You know, technology is actually something really vast, but in terms of hospitality, there are some areas which, you know, I see lots of goodwill coming from. First of all, in terms of having an interactive platform whereby the guests can interact with your brand, okay? There are some certain questions which could be asked. It's not always people want to call to get that information. So when you have an AI chat box, for example, on your webpage, it's easier to get some certain kind of information. And then talking also about technology, there was something the former minister mentioned. You know, it's all about data-based decision-making. How much data can you access on the internet to, you know, bring up your brand, to be able to get that kind of leverage? He gave us a lot of figures about inward and outward travel, people coming in from different parts of the world. How can you be able to access that kind of data? You know, so if we're able to get a platform whereby that kind of information is available. There are also platforms whereby you can have a sort of competitive idea of room rates, revenue that is being gotten from your competitor set of hotels. I know there are some OTAs that do that, whereby once you have, you know, uploaded your data on them, you can get a competitor set, and it gives you an idea on how well you could be doing, if your rates are actually competitive or not. You know, then also in the area of the back end for your channel manager, you know, they have some AI technologies now that can access channel management in terms of your live booking. You know, so there are still lots of evolving areas in technology for hospitality, but I believe that before you access any type of technology for your brand, you need to be realistic. You need to be realistic before you adapt any type of technology. Be sure it's something that can work for you, and also be sure it's something that you can afford. Thank you.
Thank you, and I'd like to add something you can sustain, because you have to be consistent in it as well. So it's not to start and then somewhere in between it's not working and then you have to find something else to do. Thank you so much, sir. That was very insightful. I'd like to ask Dr. Eric, so I'm moving away from technology now. Dr. Eric, when it comes to having a culture of excellence, I'm very big on excellence, because I believe that what will make you stand out in this industry is to be excellent in what you do, because mediocre is not acceptable. I apologize, that's how serious I am with excellence in delivery. What would you say are the three major things to help any organization develop a culture of excellence in their service?
I am big on First, who is the driver? It starts with the driver. You cannot give what you do not have. You also cannot give people what you do not understand they need. Also, you cannot, hospitality is a business of people. You cannot have all the best ideas in your head and not able to download it to the heads of your team members. I will never forget a client who said to me one time, I understand why industry is fluid. Employees are fluid in our industry, very fluid. Turnover is massive. But that it doesn't stop me from training, developing my team members, because even if it's just one day after the development and it has contact with my guests, that is my brand. Whatever he says, whatever impression he leaves is my brand. So if I get value for one day after the development, after the training cycle, so be it. I'm not crazy about, oh, he's going to stay with me 10 years. From day one, I'm already aware the employees are fluid. So it starts with the owner first. And I also say that to a whole lot of hotel owners, intending hotel owners. You don't just say, I want to set up a hotel because you have money. You don't say you want to set up a hotel because you want to tie down, you want to save family fortunes, or you want to brag. Oh, I own that hotel down the road. You want to own anything that has to do with hospitality, starting with, do I have a problem or gap to solve or to close up? Is there any gap existing in the industry? Once it's existing, clearly it will come to your mind. So for instance, if the gap you identify is poor customer service, it's not going to be, you're not going to solve customer service with everyday, let's have pep talk or let's have discussion. No, it's going to start with, because you identified those gaps, you have come up with the solution. So in your selection process, you're going to select people who will augment you to achieve those gaps. So for instance, you are very big on thinking, but you're not good administration-wise. You have thought out all of the gaps. You provided the solution. Now you're going to look for people. Who are you looking for? You're not a good talker. You employ persons who know how to do, but they cannot talk. You're not augmenting anything. So after you have identified the gap, next thing is to ensure you select right. We say get persons with a heart for hospitality. Not everybody likes to serve. Once you have that pillar, the third pillar is sustainability. How do you sustain it? I hear persons say, oh, I don't have to waste money on training. No. Training must not always be on the four wall. What structure do you have to remind them? One of my greatest mentors always say, human beings are like battery. We are constantly discharging. You need to rewind. You need to recharge. So I recap what I've just said. Number one, identify the gap as the owner. Craft whatever your solutions are. Second, hire right, those with heart for hospitality. And thirdly, ensure you sustain whatever you have put in place.
Thank you so much, Dr. Eric. You see what I was saying, that we have professionals here who can help us through these issues. And I actually love what you said about the staffing, when you said identify the staff that you need and then train them. There's this joke about the COO saying, the CFO saying we can't train the staff because they will leave. And then the COO says, what if they stay? So at the end of the day, if the staff are there and you're not training them, you're destroying the business. And so I always say to people, train and retrain. It's not that the consultants and the trainers want to eat your money. We want money too, yes, but at the end of the day, it's also for the benefit of your business. Keep training and training and training. It never stops. Like he said, you need to keep recharging the battery. I'd like to ask Dr. Ibe about this. So you have a group of staff already. You have people working with you, but they're not delivering what you want. And I want to go back to this service excellence, right? They're not giving you what you want. Now, sometimes they're your most loyal staff. They've been with you for 10 years. but you know that there's a deficiency, and you have tried, you've trained, you've called me, you've paid me, I've trained them, you've called Dr. Eric, he has trained them. This staff is still not changing. What do you do? And I'm sure we have examples of them.
Good evening, everyone. I'm laughing because that's a question or a topic we were discussing this morning. Myself and a female general manager talking about excellence in the industry. Now, Dr. Eric just summed it up, talking about the owner, the people who deliver, and then sustainability. It's a business that we are running, and hospitality is all about passion. If you don't have the passion, you just cannot stay there. So whether you have been there, you want to keep that business. People, first of all, remember, you are giving value for money. The customers who are coming to your hotel, they are not coming because they don't have a place to stay. Their homes are better than ours, but they come there because, not just because of the building, they come because of the service, the people, remember, the staff deliver. So you must have the right staff who are ready to run with you, work with you. Yes, you have some staff that are loyal. They've been with you for 10 years, they cannot deliver. You have trained, retrained, train and retrain. Some team members are not trainable. So you need to draw the line between service, between your emotions, and that business of giving value for money and the passion they derive. So there's a time you have to ask the team members, thank you very much, this is the time to move on. This industry you have tried, but I think you can do something else. Yeah. So there are rules. If you leave the rules, walk the rules, then you can sustain it. So you must draw the line with your staff to let them understand that, look, as people, you must have the passion to deliver standard, to deliver service. The guests will come back because of us. If you are not ready to be in that train, then take a bow. So I'll ask them, after training and retraining, they just need to move on, retire into something they have passion for. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ebi. And I think that's an amazing way to answer that. One of the things I also always say is you cannot put a fish on the tree to climb. And I think a lot of us do that. And that's why, you know, some consultants as well, my business also does that, where we do staff assessment first of all. So what is this staff good at? Because I've seen situations where people are actually quite smart and intelligent in other areas, but not where they're currently working. So for me, sometimes that's something to do. Assess the staff, find out what their passion is. Maybe you're putting them in the front office and they're better administrators. Maybe they're in the kitchen and they're better as waiters. Maybe, you know, so let's do that first. But again, like she rightly said, if they are not going to give you that excellence in service, because you're not going to be explaining to your customers to say, oh, you know, we've tried. I mean, they're the first people that the customer will see, and then it just destroys everything you've built over the years. So it's time to let them go very nicely. Do them a send-forth party. Buy them a cake. Give them some money and say, thank you so much, find something else to do. We love you. This is open. You can come back and visit us, but not anymore here. You can't work anymore here, okay? So at this point, if you have questions, because I'd like to take questions from our participants.
5 persons.
And thank you so much, but please, can you please be clapping for the people talking?
2,
it's not easy to sit here.
3.
Thank you so much.
Okay, let's go to number 1.
And you can let us know who you are directing the question to, otherwise you give me the liberty to pick who I want to answer the question. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, good evening. Good evening once more. My name is Signor Bongiko. I really want to talk about the aspect of the last speaker, Dr. Ebi, was talking about the staff recruitment, training, and relief of duty and all that. I want to ask this question, because I know we have some investors and employers here. It is very alarming these days, and we've had this conversation on the HMC platform, WhatsApp platform, for over so many times, and it generates a lot of heat. Where you have the owner's rep, as they call it today, giving you this headache,
When you have, I don't know if you got that.
Owner's rep,
Okay.
as it's being called today, giving you this headache. As a GM, what do you do? And the owner of the business is not ready to relieve or get that person out of the way. What do you do as a manager? And is this affecting your performance? So what do you do?
Thank you. That's such a smart question. I want Dr. Ifeanyi to answer that, please. Let me put you on the spot. Your years of experience managing will help us with this.
Okay, I'm from experience. Realistically, the best time you have an advantage is at your point of entry. As a GM, as a consultant, because they need your service. You haven't yet started offering that service, so you're at the negotiation table. So you have to handle that negotiation professionally. And when I say professionally, I mean you have to set standards on what you're negotiating for. A lot of managers just focus on salaries. But I bet you you need to look at it from a different point of view. There's something called an entrepreneur. Entrepreneur means you work in a business, but you also have a stake in that business. So when you're negotiating your employment, you're setting KPIs that you need to clear and make sure that these things are in black and white. It's difficult for hotel owners to sign contracts. I can tell you from experience. You spend hours, you spend hundreds of thousands with your lawyer, they drop the contract, you give it to the owner, and he's telling you, I have not seen it. And later come, 2 months, 3 months, 5 months, 6 months, 1 year, he hasn't signed. Then one day he tells you, I think we need to part ways. So the best point is at the point of entry. It's difficult, but if that negotiation is not handled properly, that is the best time to walk away from the table than to engage yourself and begin to have headaches on solving a problem. You mentioned owner's rep. Some people call them internal auditor, you know? So, like I said, negotiation is key. And ensure it is done properly. Have KPIs that are in black and white. And ensure that the owner sees them, he understands it. I am going to offer my service. You are going to give me money. These are the terms and conditions. Everybody understands and you move on. So that when you want to make that decision, there is nothing holding anybody back. Thank you.
Thank you. Round of applause, please. Okay, Dr. Eric would like to add something.
Very insightful, but I also want to add that just like in marriage, many young ladies want to get married. They are looking for husband material. Those people who do counseling, good counseling, they're also advising the young ladies to ask themselves, are you wife material? The reality is, from my experience, it's 3 points. All 3 of them, well, in most cases, all 3 of them have cases. 1, the owner's rep is not a business person. I think consultants need to understand that from day one. As a businessman, I don't trust anybody around me because once you are coming around me, I have money. Automatically, I know you are interested in my pocket. So I need somebody I trust. He may not have the skill. It might be my auntie's last born. Somebody. It might even be my bricklayer, but I have tested him over a period of time. He will not part with my money. So I bring him into the hotel and say he's the owner's rep. So from day one as a consultant and GM, just know that whoever is your owner's rep is not a professional. So you don't expect unexpectable. Secondly, I'm on that platform of HMC, and I have many hotel managers as friends. To be frank, many of us that are hotel managers, are we really hotel managers? When I say, are we really hotel general managers? Do you general manage the hotel? Do you have the skill to general manage hotel? In my years of experience and analyzing hotel managers, I found that many hotel managers are supervisors. You cannot tell the financial status of the hotel. If they ask you, you say, accountant never tell us. You can't make budgets. You are waiting for accounts. You can't defend budget. Even some of you that have accounting background, you cannot interpret profit and loss sheets. If they call F&B, you are waiting for kitchen head. You don't know menu, you can't write menu. If they ask you what is selling, what raw materials you do, who do we, the owner is telling you, oh, we are cash trap. We don't have this amount. Can we prioritize supplier? You cannot present suppliers that their products are paying the bill. We're all humans. If I'm the owner of the hotel, for me, you are only asking me to respect you. You have not earned your respect. So you end up seeing this hotel owner, sometimes they call the kitchen staff to discuss your menu and just inform you as the GM. They call the accountant and just inform you, okay, we're not making money. But say, but we sold 200 million. He said, there's no money. And when you talk, he said, go and sit down. You don't know. So when we say we are general manager, there's a language I always use for people. I always say, don't be in a hurry to be popular at what you do. In other words, for you, general manager hotel, don't be in a hurry to become GM. It's a title. Once you get there, it's like you're getting to your seal. You cannot go back to learn again. And you become collateral damage to the industry and to yourself. When they sack you, you go to another hotel, 3 hotels. Before you know, your name is everywhere. You cannot even do anything. And the next thing, Nigeria is not good. You want to relocate. Nigeria is good. And thirdly, for the hotel managers, the owners themselves. Many owners don't even know what to expect. Last HMC last year was performance management. What do you manage? What do you measure when you don't even have budget or projection or whatever you are saying? Okay, this is your target as the owner. You don't even have. So it's all three. Good enough, this hall is for all three of us. Let's tell ourselves the truth, just so that it can be better. If you are a manager, go back and know the job of a manager. You can even take up the job of a supervisor and grow through if you don't want to go learn. Representative, there's nothing you can do. Me too, if I have business, I don't know it, or I'm not available, I will put my family member to watch you, big brother.
Thank you very much. So what he's saying is, you need to find a way to work with them. And at the end of the day, I always say at work, everybody is there for work. We're not playing. So you know what I usually do to people like that? I give them tasks. So I give them tasks that they will do, and I must see the report. Because if you are here working, then we must see what, like he said, like Dr. Ifai rightly said, if you have a KPI, you show me what your work is. What are you doing? What are you here for? You know. So what other question do we have?
Who was the second person, please?
There's somebody that.
See him there, behind the camera.
I hope we're learning and this is engaging. I've been looking forward to this part of the conference all day. So ask your questions as we prepare for day 2.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
My name is Adebayo Kehinde, and I have about 3 questions to ask here.
Sir, can you ask us one, please, sir? Tomorrow you ask the remaining 2, sir.
Okay, the most pressing one now. Currently, we discovered that this electricity company, they increased their tariffs, and it's eating hard on the business in Nigeria today. And a lot of hotels, they've tried as much as possible to see these organizations, to see how things can work out. I discovered that the billing you are receiving now is highly skyrocketed, that is affecting the business adversely. What advice can you give? Sorry, number 2. I may not ask the third one. Let me quickly ask number 2 question. The other time we were just talking about when employees are not trainable. You talk about doing a cake for them, telling them we love you, and telling them bye-bye. Go and try other things.
In a situation when an employer as well is not doing well, when you join an organization before you joined, we have the vision, the mission of the organization. Along the line, the owner has deviated. You are expecting productivity from a staff, but the owner themselves are not productive. All promises are not kept. All things that needed to be done are not done. And you're expecting your staff to perform very well. What do you do? At what point can you give up from the owner as well? If the owner can give up on a staff, on an employee, at what point can an employee as well give up on the owner? Thank you very much.
Amazing question. Who wants to answer that? At what point do you give up on the owner? And I think that's a very good question, because that happens where the owners truly deviate from what was promised. Go ahead, Ma.
I think you have answered yourself, because if you are tired of working, because the owner really does not understand the business. You are the one to put the owner through. It's your relationship between yourself and the owner. And if you are managing that hotel, your relationship also with the staff matters. Your ability to convince your owner is a skill, is a competency that you require. To collaborate with your owner is another competency. To know the type of owner, because you really need to know your owner if that business must move forward. So know your owner very well. And if you think the owner is not meeting up to your own expectation, you are a brand yourself. You have created your own identity. If you don't want to be rubbished, please take a bow, because if you remain and the hotel is sinking, is not doing well, you are the one that will be held responsible. If you are the one piloting the affairs of that hotel, nobody will see the owner. They only see who is the leader in that hotel. So if I cannot work well with the owner, I tell him, thank you very much, and I look for another job. Honestly, have your integrity intact to move on. Thank you.
I love that. Thank you so much, ma'am. I actually love that. I think that has answered the question. Any other? Okay, there's a second question he asked about electricity tariff. And, well, you, as far as I'm concerned, the customer will pay. Are you meant to pay for it? How are you going to? You put the money on the rooms. There's no other way, except you have another way to generate your electricity. So you spread they have to pay for it. It's that simple. There's nothing else to do. I was talking to one of my clients the other day, and I said, well, increase your prices, because there's really think about it. What do you want to do? Except you want to invest in solar and all those things. Do you have, exactly. Go ahead.
Okay, practically speaking, there's a thin line between cost control and adding value. You see the chef, F&B manager are always fighting with the accountant, because he's always slashing out things on the list that they want to get. Now you're talking about tariffs, you're talking about cost of diesel, you're talking about cost of operations. The first question you need to ask as a general manager is, how good are you with the financial information coming from your business? You cannot say because you're charging 25,000 for your room and the cost of diesel has gone up, you just wake up one day and you put 35,000. What value are you adding to the customer that is paying that 35,000 naira? There are things that you need to do in your business before you begin to bring up the prices. Do your staff understand the brand identity of the business? Do they understand the competition in the marketplace? There are so many KPIs, there are so many things you need to look into before you just shoot up that room rate and push it to the customer. Because if you do that, I bet you your occupancy will drop. And you might end up being like some hotels that on their generator by 6 p.m. and switch it off by 9 p.m. There are so many hotels like that. You go there, they tell you at the reception, we don't on generator on certain times. So before you push that cost to your customer, add value. Increase the value. Make sure it's something that they will see. You see, value is something that is intangible. The customers will feel it. How are the receptionists smiling?
So, sir, I just want to ask a question that relates to what you're just saying. Sorry to just cut that. So now I'm answering him based on the fact that I believe that it's a business that already understands the value that they are giving. So for example, in Lagos, I think that most hotels now are almost charging times 2 because even the dollar rate has gone up and everybody's using dollar rate to charge for their rooms. So there are some things that are inevitable. Otherwise you're not able to, So I want you to be more specific in the value you're talking about. So are you saying that they should now find extra things, that can then complement, what they're already doing? Or are you saying to upgrade what they're doing? So there are 2 things. Do they find complementary things or do they find a way to upgrade? And then if they're upgrading, is that not also costing money to do? So I want you to just, put a balance there and let's understand this value that you're mentioning. Thank you.
We talked about innovative strategies. You need to think outside the box. It's not everything that has a cost element to it. There are some things that there's things that when the customer just walks into your reception, they feel it. You have things that you see, you have things that you feel. Yeah. For example, you're complaining about cost of diesel and all that. See hotels like here. I bet you ask the GM, they have high occupancy. But you ask them how much is their room rate. The customers are willing to pay that amount of money because they see value in what they are paying for. So as a GM, you have to think outside the box. Your brain needs to be working. You need to do research. You need to find out, what are your competition doing? What ideas are they bringing to the table? It could be as simple as fresh orange juice at arrival. Simple. How much is a bag of orange? You get somebody and your F&B squeezes the orange and they keep it strictly for arrival guests. How much would that cost? You put that and you tell me, oh, our rates used to be 25,000, but because of this blah, 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 it's now 30,000. I'm sipping fresh orange juice at your reception. I would not see any reason to argue. So you just have to think of various ways to engage the business. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I think that, can we please clap for our panelists? Yes.
I just also wanted to add a bit to that. My experience with most hospitality business structure, physical structure, is that, apart from the international brand, is that they are built by, with due respect, regular architects. You can, everything in this building, I was very well aware when we were doing this building. For more than 4 years, if I'm not mistaken, this building was done. They've not started putting anything. They were doing underground. It takes a serious business person and good consultant to do that kind of job. Average investor on our streets, 4 years, his accountant would have told him 3 years would have made your money back. So because of that, they will build. No plan. Everything in this building, if you are a professional, you will see is intentional. There's nothing wrong in saying, oh, this place, call LG AC people. How many AC do you think we'll put here? That's what our typical hotel put. Okay, let's put 4 because the guy wants to sell. A professional hotel designer will tell you the sort of AC that is better here, looking also the wattage. There's something, for instance, that we have in the hospitality, at the hospitality business school. All the ACs there, they're about 30. But if we calculate the capacity, they will run a typical office of such 2 buildings. They will run about 40, 45 ACs. When we're buying those ACs, we're paying ×2+. So functionality, people don't think it. They just think of now. How much is this? 180. How much is this? 225. Give me 180. And the building, the architect didn't look at, oh, how do we, sustainability is key. We buy generator without even think, we have not even calculated. On the platform, I saw somebody asking one time, 25 kVA generator consuming 10 million naira diesel. I put my hand on my head. I couldn't comment. If the calculation was done from day one, they would have calculated the kind of generator that fit that capacity. That is, if it was calculated. The number of rooms, What size? Can we be intentional about the size of it so that we can put one AC, not two ACs, 1.5 instead of 2.5 horsepower? The reality is we are not ready. Many of us are not ready for this job. When we are ready, we will spend well at the initial stage just so we can smile afterward. What we are doing now is the reverse of the Japanese approach. 20% of thinking, 80% of doing. Instead of 80% of thinking, 20% of doing.
Thank you very much, sir. So it's also time to invest in your energy-saving bulbs and things like that. Thank you very much for that, sir. Any other question? Does someone need them? And also, you need to speak to your people to not be wasteful. Sometimes you go into, lights are on everywhere, this is on, that shouldn't be on, you know. So also educate them about being wasteful and, you know, try and work with what they can in a limited way. Yes, yes, sir.
Thank you. I am Amir Adamu from Cameroon. My question goes to Dr. Ifeanyi, if I'm correct with the pronunciation. I am asking you this question based on your profile as a psychologist. My major problem over the years in hospitality has been how to tackle the issue of mental health in hospitality, because a lot of managers, GMs, and owners of hotels always see that as a taboo topic to talk about. They just believe that once you hire somebody, that person should be fit at all times to be productive. So I want to know what can be done in hospitality to be able to ascertain the mental stability of workers around the clock. Because normally somebody will tell you that if you are sick, you go to hospital, you bring me your sick certificate. I've never seen a certificate where someone went to the hospital and they said he's sick of family problems or he's sick of marital problems. Those are all mental health issues. And secondly, I'm also trying to ask this question because I retired from abroad like 2 years ago, and I went back to my country after studying. And as a consultant, I used to speak with a lot of managers, and one day one manager, a very big hotel manager, general manager, called me. He's in Douala, I'm in Boya. He said, I want to pay your transport, I want you to come. So he paid, I went there. He said, listen, I want you to hire a good receptionist for me. I want you to hire a good receptionist for me. I said, what happened to the receptionist that used to be here? Because I used to go to that hotel frequently. He said, in the past 7 months, he has hired and fired 3 receptionists. Now he's looking for a better one. Maybe he thinks I may be of help to him to hire someone who will be more competent, so to say. I personally have a professional culture.
Sir, please, the question.
All right. I think the question has already been asked.
Okay. So, Dr. Ifeanyi, go ahead, please. Thank you.
As a general manager, the word general, you wear so many caps. You're head of security, you're head of accounts, you're head of sales, you're head of the front desk, you're head of HR. Mental health is a serious issue that a lot of people take it for granted, especially in this part of the world, where you have things like spiritual backgrounds. We don't see those things as something serious. A lot of times it's being swept under the carpet. Your approach matters. You see, as a general manager, you have different sorts of leadership or management styles. When you have management by walking about, that means you're not the sit-in kind of general manager. You're always going round, checking and looking around everywhere. From experience, I can tell you a personal experience. When I was general manager, I was moving around the hotel, and I noticed that there is a particular housekeeping room attendant that each time he's in the room, he's always talking to himself. Sometimes I thought he was talking to a guest. So anytime I'm moving around, I hear him talking to someone that I stopped. And I listened to what he was saying. And I checked the room. There was nobody. I knew that there was a problem. There was a problem. He needed someone to talk to. It just could be as little as, how was your day? As little as a pat on the back. As little as you're doing your job well. It's not every time we enforce rules. Hospitality is flexible. There was a question that the vice president of ADCON asked. He said, what's your background? Background. Corporate culture is important. You bring the corporate culture of the military background into the hospitality background. It won't work. You have to understand that we have things that move us as a nation, as Nigerians, as Africans. We have community in everything we do. So as a GM, it's good to always open your ears, open your eyes, and when you notice things like this, don't just take them for granted. Find some time, bring them into your office, sit them down, have a chat with them. And when you see there is a need for medical intervention, it's always good to notify the owner of the business and ensure that that staff get the proper help. Because you never can tell. They might be in the room cleaning while the guest is there. And the next thing, he slaps the guest. The guest would not hold the staff responsible. He's going to come down to the reception and ask for the general manager. So it's your responsibility as the GM to ensure that the mental health of every single staff that works under your umbrella is in check. And you can only do that by moving around, by having relationships with them, by asking questions, by looking, monitoring them. And when you're also doing your quarterly assessment, include that too in your KPI. Have that chat with them so that you can be sure that all those areas are intact. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Okay, about like 1 minute, please.
Okay, there's what is called work-life balance, thriving. In your hotel, you need to practice work-life balance. You must strive. It's not work. You must celebrate. You must have time out, whereby you have team bonding activities, where you can bring your team together for them to relax, where you can also celebrate excellence. If you have an event like this, maybe your hotel is full. After that event, at the end of that event, you see that the team did very well. Celebrate them. It might just be adding something to their meal, just doing something for everyone. Come out, have an exercise, go out with your team. It goes a long way. That way you'll be able to understand your team. You'll be able to understand the ones that don't even want to go back home. You'll find some team members who work from morning to night, they don't want to close. There's a problem. There's a problem why they are refusing to go home. So you need to be sensitive. You need to understand not just the general manager, but all the other managers or supervisors. Your staff comes in, look at their expression, look at their countenance. How are you, my friend? Goes a long way. That is why that song, how are you, my friend? So, let's sing it to ourselves. How do you do, my friend? That way, people will calm down. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you very much. My name is Emmanuel Job. I want to ask a very simple question. This industry employs a lot of people, but yet people who are opportune to see 10 billion naira will just rush and open a hotel without a proper licensing. Can we now have a system whereby before you can open a hotel, there could be a license? Because if that is done, a lot of people who has a naive hotel owner's rep who will limit the ability, the productivity of the GM, this can be curtailed. Because I can clearly understand the question. My brother there asked, I'm not a hotel general manager, but I manage hotels. So I go around and I hear and I see things. I wish we as a body can come together and solve this issue and if someone can open a small filling station, without you having a license, you can't operate it. In the industry, we can also do same. That's the contribution I want to make. Thank you.
Thank you. So I think that's more like a contribution, and it's a conversation that has been ongoing for years and years. And I'm hoping that we'll get there one day. Thank you so much, because it's something that's really important. We can't dwell too much on that, but thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes. Well, for me, I think, Dr. Ifeanyi, we have to give you a desk later, because my mental health, I don't even know where it is right now. And I'm sure a couple of persons here can relate. So we'll round up.
I'm sure you're very well. Well, firstly, I think this is a quality panel. And I've been listening in and I've been ticking accurate. So thank you so much. Abi, I like your dress. This is hospitality, specially made for hospitality. I promised that I will just do 60 seconds. I just wanted to respond to the manager's rep issue, because I've had those kind of configurations inside of this workspace. It's inevitable, like you rightly said. Even the brands have owners' reps sitting inside of the hotel. The owner's rep will have an office inside of the hotel. Okay? I'm talking of international brands. This particular brand, if you look very well, there's one owner's rep that's lurking around somewhere. So you can't escape it. The only thing you can try to do is to educate on both ends. Try as much as possible to educate the owner, and try as much as possible to be friendly with the owner's rep. If you are hostile to the owner's rep, you are going to lose your job, or you are going to lose your consultancy. So it requires a lot of management, and we manage people, so why can't we manage our owners, and at the same time, manage the owner's rep? Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. What do we do now?
Sorry. Good evening once again. This is Molly. In relation to what they have just said, this is just an addition. Owners representative. I think as general managers, we need to make our name. Why are owners representatives there? It means there's a problem. There could be a problem. So these owners do not trust us, the managers. I don't know in Nigeria, but looks like all over the world, or mostly in Africa, there are these issues where managers are being involved in theft cases. This one I say it point blank, because if you as a manager, there's a question mark of trustworthiness. How do we eliminate this? Let's build our name. Let's build the trust. Once the owners trust us in handling their businesses, believe me, the issue of owners representative will stop. Let's show. If you know your salary cannot sustain you, start at the beginning when you're negotiating your salary. Ask for what is good enough to sustain you. Don't accept little payments, because in the end it's going to affect you. You can't meet your house rent. You can't pay your children's school fees. Then you're going to be involved in these funny things of theft. So let's make a name. Let's ask the owners to pay a salary that can sustain us. In that way, we are going to reduce the issues of representatives. Even if they are there, they will be redundant, believe me. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Please, let's clap for Molly. Molly is the chairperson of Hotel General Managers in Uganda. Another round of applause for her, please.
Thank you so much. I enjoyed this panel, and I'm sure that you did as well. So I'll be handing over to Justina now. Thank you so much, Dr. Ebi, Dr. Ifeanyi, and Dr. Eric. This was amazing. Thank you so much, all.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Funke. Please, I need 10 volunteers to do something for me. If you're interested, I'm counting now. Who is number 1? 1, 2. Don't worry, I will tell you. Just tell me if you're interested. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, who is number 1? Who was number 1? You. Okay, just pick one. Don't open it to, even I will disqualify you. Number 2. Yes? Yeah. I did not pick you, sir. I didn't see your hand. Was your hand up? No. Yours was. Pick one. Please don't open. Who else? The lady in green was one of them. I don't. Non-Nigerians too. Okay, please take one. One. Just take one. Yes. Okay, have one left. Sorry. Thank you. Please come forward with your. Don't open yet. Yes. Please go up. Please go up. Women did not carry their hands up. I didn't look. Okay, sorry. Don't worry. Tomorrow, women do not dare. See, I know you want to. Women do not dare. Thank you. Tomorrow is for you. Okay, open your sleeves, please. If you have a yes, let me see your hand. If you have a yes, let me see your hand up. Yes, yes. Who is the third yes? Who else has a yes? Yes. All right, 3 of you. Microwave from LG. The 3 yeses. Thank you. All right, then, yes. Then come down, please. Don't worry. There is more to be won tomorrow. So when I say who wants to do something for me, jump. Okay, please, the 3 yeses remain up there so we can present to you.
You have won.
As the person that passed quiz, oh.
900,000 naira what? You pay that much? I don't know that much, but I know it will be. The serious with your test, all your tests and all that.
Plus, congratulations. Congratulations to Molly. Microwave from Nigeria to Uganda. The Lord is good. How will you carry it, though? We'll talk about that later. I can keep it for you. When you come to Nigeria next year, warm ekpang there for you to eat. Congratulations.
I'm just that.
So, moral of the story, it is good to volunteer. I'm sure by tomorrow, if I say who wants to do something, before we will complete, everybody will be upstanding. Congratulations to our 3 winners. So we've come to the end of today's event. I want you to clap for yourselves, really seriously. You have been very wonderful participants. I wish I had more microwave to give to everybody. You all deserve it. Okay, so we'll quickly take a group photograph with the panelists, and then I'll wrap up for today. Dr. Eric, Dr. Ifani, Dr. Ebi, now wow, doctoral people. Oh, I forgot Dr. Funke. Say cheese. Thank you. Thank you very much. So tomorrow we begin at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. tomorrow we begin. You want to say something? Okay.
Yes. I think at this point, you agree with me that we are in for serious business. Tomorrow, no ceremony. We are going straight. If you are not here by 9 o'clock, we are going to miss the first lecture. So please, today, don't slow down on alcohol tonight. Because I know some of you are going out there, you not go to your hotel room, you want to go and enjoy Lagos. Be careful, be very careful, but Lagos is actually very safe. Enjoy yourself and make sure you complete all transactions. Don't leave any transactions pending. You understand what I'm talking about? See you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you all very much and see you tomorrow.